Good evening, chat. How is everybody doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Tonight, I'm doing pretty good. We're going to play some more Twilight Princess tonight. Tonight is Twilight Princess night. It's Twilight Princess Tuesdays, if you didn't know. Twilight Princess Tuesdays. Hello to everybody coming into chat as we're about to get started here with Twilight Princess. Hope everyone is, again, I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah. Everything's on live, so we should be good now. Cool. Yeah, I hope things have been going great for people this week. I know we're running, screaming into Christmas. Almost there. Almost to Christmas. I still have a bunch of gifts I need to get. Hopefully we can get those soon. Still working on our follower goal. Yeah, we got 107 out of 200. I'm so glad we made that first goal. 100. It's gonna be great when we do actually get to 200. I'm excited. Can I add another goal? Is it gonna let me? Alright. Did it? I don't think it did. Just getting stuff set up just really quick before we start. As people come in, I do ask that if you could share this stream with people, I do appreciate it. I should be tweeting about it. I did what I could. I made a video. I did the good thing of actually making a video before I went live to kind of attract more people to show up. I hope it works. I don't know. It might be worth doing. But yeah, I guess we're trying to get heart me's this time today. I know that was my goal last time. Also finger hearts. I don't know. People give me those, then that would be great. But all right, we're just about ready to set up here. I think I got everything I need. Yeah, let's get started. Cut the music. Not that certain other multi streams you don't got music. You're not hearing anything. All right, yeah, get into it. Got a lot of Twilight Princess to do tonight. We got some backtracking to do. I wish we could hear that. I wish the Carby actually let us hear that. It will someday? No, that's not true. It'll never show it, unfortunately. As always, we do listen to the intro. The intro's very good. Some would say one of the best intros in all of video games. I would say it. I think it's one of the best intros in video games. Yeah, I said it. Like, this music's just so good. Just so good. Oh, I get chills every single time. Every time. Every time. I'm gonna adjust my mic 1 second here. Usually don't let it get to this point. we're usually done setting up. We don't listen to it twice. We don't listen to it twice. Base In Sync Boy is my boy toy. That's a welcome back, Rad. I believe you've been here before. I've seen your name. Yeah, once again, thank you to everyone who's tuning in to Twilight Princess tonight. I am handsome. That's right. You thought I was very cute. Thank you. Thank you. Muse Honey Bunny, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming to the stream tonight. Yeah, we're about oh, you're right. Dude, thank you, Jake. Appreciate that. Muse Honey Bunny, thank you for that follow. Bonjour de France. Appelez-moi Bonnie, s'il vous plaît. Je ne parle que François. Right? Did I get it? Sorry, I don't speak French. I apologize. But I do thank you. Thank you for... Oh, no, I goofed it real bad. Uh-oh. Sorry. I didn't take French class. I took Spanish, and I still failed that. But I do appreciate your follow regardless. Meme pass brooch. Is that a bad thing? Am I allowed to say that? I don't know. I hope so. Hopefully we start getting auto-translate on speech for stuff. And then I could talk to you. That would be nice. We gotta get the babblefish going on. I do remember there was something back here, right? A nice viewer of mine has recommended that I go back to Snowpeak. Gotta be sorry. This is my first fifth. All right, we're on row 2. Row 2. Very cool. We gotta go back to Snowpeak. I missed one of the pose right at the entrances. I'm going to get it. Vinny, if you're here, thank you for that heads up on where to go for that. We will, yeah. Oh, there's a Poe here. Nice. Okay. I'm glad I stuck around and actually got both of these. Fight them a little bit. But yeah, I do hope everyone's Tuesday night is going great. Yeah. Mine's going all right. I'm looking forward to the weekend already. Mostly so I can stream more. I've been having so much fun with you guys here on the streams. All of you have been absolutely wonderful people. Wonderful chatters in chat. I love our Zelda discussions. I love anyone who loves Zelda. If you're in chat, post your favorite Zelda now. I keep getting quizzed about what are my favorite top 5 Zeldas. Well done, adventurer. Ooccoo sees what she was looking for. Goodness, yes, it's the Dominion Rod you found in the temple. But that thing has been around for quite some time. I could see from here that its magic has been exhausted. Oh, what am I to? I thought at last I could return to the sky. And I've completely forgotten the spell that would once again bestow it with magic. It can't be helped. I suppose I'll just have to look for the statues that respond to the rod. It's decided. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do indeed. Well, Ooccoo is on her way. See you again. See you, Ooccoo. Why do you sound like that? Hey, wait! What did you do to the Dominion Rod? She's gone. I suppose a useless rod is really just more baggage, but what are you gonna do? Did she say something about returning to the sky? The last piece of the mirror is also said to be in the heavens. If we can restore magic to the Dominion Rod, maybe it'll come in handy. Maybe. Maybe it will come. Oh yeah, she's right. The Dominion Rod's dead. I forgot that happens. Oops. Alright, we do want to go back to Snowpeak. Oh, that's not Snowpeak. This is Snowpeak. Oh, we have to surf? Alright. I guess we're surfing. Guess we're surfing. I thought there was a way to ride without. Like I thought you could ride on your shield. Also, they don't count. They're Yetis. They don't care if I'm a wolf man. they're so touchy about like the distance of the wolf transformation. Hello, Yetis. Long time since we meet, Wife feeling better, Nice weather for sleds. You try? No. You hate fun? I guess. Husband loves sled. He make me race lots. He love race with you too, Man, I guess we're racing. What, we race anytime. Race to home. I could beat him. I could take him. Like in real life. I played a lot of Ski Free. Uh-oh. I said that, and he's already caned on me. Like, it just reminds me of Final Fantasy VII, where Cloud snowboards immediately after Aeris dies. What a amazing, magical part. Like, one of my favorite... Oh, there was something up there. One of my favorite images that I've seen is... it's like a picture of, like, Cloud crying as he's snowboarding. Oh, no! Am I toast? No, we still got this. We're good. But yeah, like, Cloud's crying, like, he's in tears as, like, Aeris in heaven is just, like, smiling down and waving at him. I posted it on my Twitter once. It's a very good picture. I didn't get that far in Final Fantasy. What is it? Rebirth? Is that the second one? Rebirth? Oh no! 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 He's gonna win! No! Why? Why? Oh. That sucks. Yeto wins. Why long face? Rematch anytime. No. You want rematch? You go back to Mountaintop. I don't. I want to break into your home and break all your pots. I guess. I don't know why I wasted my time. I'm smashing both of them. Alright, so I have been told to double smash these. And there is a treasure inside. And by a treasure, I mean a stinky Poe. A stinky ghost man lives in these pots. Not that side. There. Oh. Well, you know, at least we got it. I can't believe we missed this last time. That sucks. Best dungeon in the entire game? Yeah, this was. Like, when we actually did this one, we were like, really complimenting, like, how good the level design in this is. Like, it felt like they really mastered, like, the dungeons in this game. This was probably, like, the last dungeon that they made. Before, you know, like, just, like, they definitely got everything going for them in this dungeon. 20 bucks. But we're just back here to grab the Poe because, we missed it. Pinball City, thank you for that follow. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that very much from you. X, you sent a Rosa. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Your social media platform's all right. Where do I want to go? I'm definitely leaving. What's funny is, like, I do appreciate the Rosa, but Little Bits of Pooh, thank you for that heart, me. Wow, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing a campaign, the Press Start campaign right now, so that actually helps out a lot. Awesome, thank you very much, appreciate it. Thank you for those likes, too. I think that puts you on the leaderboard, right? Yeah, Little Bits of Pooh here at the top of the leaderboard right now. Heck yeah, fun stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Let's go back to Hack. We're gonna go turn in some of the Zelda fam strong. That's what I'm saying. Like, now that I've, like, cracked the seal with Twilight Princess, I'm definitely feeling like I need to play a lot more Zelda games for people. One, because it's my favorite favorite series of all time. Your Breath into the Wild right now, very cool, very, very cool. Yeah, man, I do like Breath of the Wild a lot. It's not my favorite Zelda game. It has issues, but man, they did make a very good video game. Like, the mechanics in that one are just awesome, so good. Oh, like, I don't know, like, it's hard to, like, name a bad Zelda game, and I'm even talking about Zelda 2. That game's all right. Gonna turn in all these rupees. The only thing you despise is wearable weapons, destructible weapons. I agree. It sucks. It sucks. I agree with you there. I understand, like, the game design that they were going for. They were definitely looking for a system of gaming, you know, a gameplay system. They wanted the player to keep swapping weapons. But then all it did is, like, at the end of the game, like, I was hunting down the high what were they called? The Hyrax? No, not that's a little rat thing. The Lion Men. I can't remember the name right now. Hey, P-Dog, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming back. But yeah, the lion dudes, and, like, hunting down their weapons, because it was just the best weapons of the game, and you just, like, get a full inventory. Lionels, yeah, Lionels. I don't know why I couldn't remember their name. Brain fart. All right, we're gonna go back to Castletown. In Castletown, we are going to... This ain't Tale of the Sun. Dude, Saul, you are the only one ever who has come in and, like, mentioned Tale of the Sun. That's awesome. That would be a game I would love to stream, and I just don't think that people would get it. They'd be very confused, like, why I'm a weird caveman running around eating flowers all the time. Dude, that's awesome. Mr. Leno, wait! Best Zelda game? Debatable, but it's a very good one. I love this one. Greetings, Mr. Leno. I have come to deliver a letter. It is a letter from Renato. People definitely wouldn't get it. They would not. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. I love his voice. I wish he had more lines. And by his voice, I mean me. I'm the one doing the voice. About Ilya's memory. No, there is something about Ilya's memory that I wish to tell you. I know you are busy, but come visit me in my sanctuary in Kakariko Village. But Zelda is always great to play, dude. Zelda is my favorite series, but Tale of the Sun is one of my favorite PS1 games. My dad came home with it. He's like, this game looked cool, and then we just played as stinky cavemen, trying to get all those mammoths for a while. Never beat the game. That's actually one that's on my list. I gotta play it so I can finally close the book on that one and complete it. So I will be trying to play that one. I don't know when, maybe soon. I'm getting a new PlayStation 1. I forgot. It's a monster! Everybody run! I'm getting a new PlayStation 1 called the Superstation. That's supposed to be a hardware emulator for the PS1. And yeah, when that comes in, I'm going to be playing a few more PlayStation 1 games on the channel. Sam, hey, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for coming in. Heck yeah, it has to be one of my favorite Zeldas. Thank you. Thank you for that follow, too. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, this one's great. We have a list. This one has rapidly been climbing the list as I've been playing it more. It might enter the top 5. Saul, also thank you for that follow. Thank you. Darbus happened to hear that an acquaintance of one of our brothers had lost her memory and was in some trouble. Me? I came down here because I have a little something to discuss with the shaman. First time playing? No, the last time I played was 2006. 2006 was the last time I played Twilight Princess. So it's been almost 20 years. This is one that I've just avoided replaying. I've played Wind Waker more. I've played Ocarina of Time a bunch. My all-time favorite game, I've been telling everybody, is the original black and white Game Boy version of Link's Awakening. I absolutely adore that game. That game is number 1 for me. And then second has to be Link to the Past. But third is Ocarina of Time. I have been waiting for you, Lino. Fortune has smiled upon us. If things go well, we should be able to help Ilya recover her memory. Do you know Telma's friend Shad? Well, it seems he is researching the heavens, and he has come here to see the statue in the basement of the sanctuary. And as I have learned, when Ilya was saved, she overheard someone talking about the Rod of the Heavens, or something like that. The Goron Elder believes to regain her lost memories, we must piece together the fragments of her past, which means, if we work our way backward from the very place where she lost her memory, we will find something that will restore it. Now we must retrace Ilya's path. I am certain it was Telma who cared for her before she arrived in this village, was it not? It would be best to speak with her first. Please take this to Telma. You got Renato's letter. So we have to go back to Hyrule Castletown, where we just were. Very cool. I love all this warping around. It shames me to say, but to be honest, I cannot abide Telma's company. We have a fighting chance, Lino. What's that, dude? You can't handle a strong woman. What's his deal? Telma's great. I love Telma. I think every NPC in this game is probably one of the strongest ever for as terms of Zelda NPCs. This one, it's so good. Let's go back. Yeah, everyone watching, what are your favorite Zelda games? Everyone keeps coming in and just saying it anyway. But I'm actually curious. Which console? We were doing a poll for this the other day. What's your favorite what generation of console do you think had the strongest Zeldas? Do you think the GameCube, the 64 era, both, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, the Game Boy games, Game Boy Color, the Oracle games, hands down Ocarina of Time. Very good. GameCube for sure. GameCube, like, the GameCube generation is just like an awesome, like, just in general, like the GameCube, it only lasted for a couple of years. 2001 to 2025, or 2006 before the Wii came out. Like, it actually had a short lifespan. But some of the best games. Game Boy Advance also. I fully believe that we were robbed of a longer generation for both the Game Boy Advance and the GameCube. They didn't last that long. You could play Ocarina of Time on it. That's right, you could. I had that disc. I got that disc from GameStop that had Ocarina of Time on it and a couple other games. How's that Ilia doing, honey? I'm sure that shaman will find a way to get her memory back. That Renato is a talented man, for sure. The collector's edition? Yep. Yeah, I got that for pre-reserving this game, right? Or was it Wind Waker? No, it was Wind Waker. You pre-reserved Wind Waker and you got this game. Or the collector's edition. That's right. Okay. I'm not reading that because we just need to give her the letter. You have every single Zelda on the GameCube. Very cool. Yeah, I'd love to do Four Swords. This is, last time we were talking on stream, I was mentioning to people, like, I really loved Four Swords, playing that with my sister. Both her and I had our Game Boy Advances that we hooked up and played it together. And I would love to be able to do that again with somebody. Like, I think that would be so awesome. Oh, well, if it isn't from Renato, the shaman. All this writing and he doesn't bother to mention a thing about little old me? Honey, that is what I call rude. Well, there's no accounting for the foolishness of a man, and at least I understand Ilia's situation now. Of course I can lend a hand for that adorable little girl. What else to do? Or, what else do I know? The first one to bring Ilia to the shop was that doctor. Maybe he knows something, but he's a crusty old bat, that's for sure. I got it, honey. You go ahead and take this to him. This magic little paper will get that old codger talking. You got the invoice. It's the bar tab. The invoice is for the town's doctor's running tab, which is an astronomical sum. They should port Twilight. Yeah, like, it's on the Wii U, you know, they technically did do a port. We've had some dudes coming in to chat talking about how we might be seeing a next year for the Zelda's 40th anniversary, which is crazy, you know, it's 40 years old. That they might finally do the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess ports from the Wii U. That would be nice. And Link's Four Swords Adventures, like, somebody kept hyping that up too. So if they start bringing that over, I don't think they will either. I agree with you, Saul. I think they won't do it, but if they did, I'd buy it. It sure would be nice if we started remembering things soon, eh, Leno? We gotta help our farm girlfriend remember her memories. They'll only have them in Switch 2 store as a money grab. I believe that too. Yeah, I have issues with a rich Nintendo. I love when Nintendo kind of fails because, like, they're much more consumer friendly. They're much more, like, willing to make interesting or cool things for the consumers. When they're as rich as they are, like, right now with the Switch 2, it's just kind of frustrating. Like, everything's a money. Like, $30 amiibos to unlock background music in Metroid Prime 4. Like, what's going on with that? I understand you could 100% the game, but, like, at that point, like, why bother playing the video? You know, why unlock the feature? It's unfair. They're getting greedy. They are. I mean, I love buying the amiibos. I have a shelf behind me with all of them up there. But they, you know, a $30 DLC just to unlock music is kind of nuts. Alright! Look! I can't pay this off right now. I can see Telma's hired you as some sort of heavy to strong-arm me, but she'll have to wait. Look, lad,
If I had been able to sell the wooden statue that young lady had, I would have been able to get the money. But see, I accidentally spilled medicine all over that little carving, which made it stink awfully. I put it outside to dry, but then, well, it was stolen.
You've always said that deep down Nintendo doesn't really care about their fans. Iwata did. Iwata cared about his fans. Iwata did, fortunately. Do I have the Solaire amiibo? I don't. That was one that I thought about getting it. I saw it go up for sale. But then I just didn't end up getting it. I do have the... What are some rare ones that I have? I have the Shovel Knight ones. Like the golden Shovel Knight and the normal Shovel Knight and stuff like that. They used to, but we took it for granted. Yeah.
Who goes around stealing people's stuff like that? What a world. You always have to be on guard, eh? Look, Mr. Heavy. At any rate, neither the money nor the carving is here, so I can't repay you. Now, to work, to work.
I hope I never have to do that voice again. Jesus Christ. Holy hell. I didn't even know I could make that noise. Oh, nobody's gonna see me, dude. Oh, there was a guy right there. They were gonna see me. I know the HD version fixes this, right? Like, I don't own it. I have a Wii U. I just never bought the HD version of Twilight Princess. And now it's, like, brand new, like $200 or something. Did he do a stab? Nah, he doesn't stab. He's cool. Yeah, speaking of game devs that really used to love, you know, like, their fans. I'm kind of sad to hear the director of Tekken is stepping away from the company. I get it, that dude's been there. Harada, he's been there for forever. But just the fact that, you know, he's going away. I hope Tekken does well after he's gone from their company. I don't have hope, unfortunately. Say, what do you like? I like picking stuff up, but I hate stone pavement because it makes my paws hurt. No one understands that. Like, Harada was, like, willing to, like, make a Tekken stage that was at, the Waffle House, and I think that would have been one of the best fighting game stages of all time if they put a Waffle House inside of Tekken. That would have been great. Waffle House would have never allowed it. Where did you put this outside, old man? Is it upstairs? Oh, it can't be right. I think it is. I don't think there's a way up down here. Oh! I didn't realize that we didn't get this bow. Nice. You collected 20 pole soul. How many do we need? Like 25? 30? I don't think I ever did in the original. I never like went out of my way to get all the pose. It seems like a fun side quest. But I just didn't want to do it.
You're a persistent little bugger act.
I can't even do the voice anymore. Throwing chairs at the staff would end in a reversal throw at the Waffle House? Hell yeah. Like, I don't think I would have it in me to get hired for the night shift at the Waffle House. I think, I would have to be a day shift hire. can't get rid of that medicine stench. You don't have the money. When it rains, on misfortune it pours. Remember that, lad. Well, I'm gonna be a jerk about it. Sure, you'd think that. Oh, okay. Of course. Forget the reekfish scent and learn a new smell? Yes, you learned the medicine scent. It's so funny that, like, the blue rupee, like, every time you have to, like, restart the game and you pick up a blue rupee, like, game, I'm, like, 30 hours in, I know what a blue rupee is. I learned a new stink, I did. And let me tell you, it's stinky. I mean, I'm wondering if, because this week, right now, it's December 9th for people watching the VOD. This week is the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley's Game Awards. And for some reason, people keep saying, one, that the Valve might announce something, which I doubt it. I highly doubt it. But I'm curious if they actually end up doing anything with Zelda, or, like, you know, announce, like, movie stuff. But Nintendo's been, like, really coy about not going to the Game Awards lately, so we'll see what happens. You're looking for that wooden statue that Ilya had, aren't you, dear? Think it's a coincidence that I happen to know it got stolen from the doctor's place? No. Yes, I'll admit it. I took it, but then I was attacked by some sort of skeletal dog beasts who took it from me. I don't know why those beasts were after her statue. I thought it likely that she was in a dangerous spot, though. Those fiends lurk just outside the southern gate. Unfortunately, they only come out at night. And another thing, they always move around as a pack. You won't get that statue back unless you give them all a thrashing. That statue sounds like a key to getting Ilya's memory back. You must get it back. I hope, I know it's probably going to happen, but I hope Claire Obscura Expedition 33 wins a lot. Like, wins the moon. I hope they go home with, like, 20 awards or whatever. The game deserves it. I've never streamed it. I've only beaten Act 1 of Expedition 33. But I can tell, like, that is a game that absolutely, like, deserves everything that it's earned. Come on. Only reason I had it is because I had Game Pass for a little bit. And then once I stopped having Game Pass, I stopped having Claire Obscura, so didn't have it anymore. Bunch of birds over here. Are they supposed to be over here? I guess so. Babas. That's great. Like, I just love when they, like, just play with, like, things like that. It's so good. You got the wooden statue. This oddly shaped statue is said to once belong to Ilya. It might be a clue that will help Ilya get her memory back. All right. Have I gotten a yellow rupee since the stream started? I guess so. Guess so. Yeah, I think that Claire Obscura Expedition 33 is a good example of what I would consider like a double A game. Not a triple A game, you know. It wasn't made by a big developer or anything, but it's definitely one that I think, like, a smaller scope game, and I think we should get more of those, just in general now. I don't know why we aren't. I think we're in a weird place where game developers might stop you know, pouring thousands of millions of dollars into games. Maybe? Maybe. Get that statue back and get it to Ilya. Oh, okay. Just gotta go back to her. We need more double A games. Even if it's like published by, you know, Capcom, published by Konami. Konami would be a good example of someone who could use more double A games, even if they're just the ones publishing it. I know they've been going through a weird rebirth of gaming. I don't know. Their casino operations must be, you know, hitting strange regulations. You know, why we're seeing more like Metal Gear Deltas and games like that, but who knows? The Sheikah thing. What is this? I remember something. I was confined somewhere. Yes. And I was saved by whoever was confined with me. You think Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess as your all-favorite or your all-time favorites? What's more? Okay, so if it's Zelda's, my first number one, like with a bullet because it's so important to me, is Link's Awakening. Number 2 is A Link to the Past. Number 3 is Ocarina. Number 4 I have as Oracle of Ages, but I'm kind of reconsidering that. It's been a long time. I think I'm just kind of nostalgia glassed with having Oracle of Ages on my top 5 list. That could change. And then number 5 I have as Wind Waker. But now that I'm playing Twilight Princess, and I've been loving this game, like every moment of Twilight Princess, I might be considering moving Oracle off the list and having Wind Waker and then Twilight Princess as my top. Like I'd really have to debate with myself which should be which. When that person set me free, they gave me the statue. Yes, I remember that much. But that means that person is still in trouble. Oh, what is wrong with me? I can't remember where that place was. I remember. I thought I had seen that before somewhere. That belonged to the tribe that protected the Hylian royal family long ago. Oh, it was a Sheikah thing. They worked in secret, so they lived in a lonely, forgotten place, but I heard that tribe dwindled in the prolonged wars. If you want to find that hidden village, look for a path leading to the Lanayru province on the far side of the Bridge of Eldin. But a rock slide blocked that way to the village long ago, so you can't get there anymore. What? Oh, I do not mean to worry you, little human. Problems like these are not problems to Gorons. Yeah. Eat the rocks. Why are your nipples out? Put those away. Our patriarch Darbus will be waiting for you up ahead. Look at your map to see where. I would try to find the path beyond the Bridge of Eldin that leads to Lanayru province. Still doesn't remember, though. Please, don't worry about my memory. Just do something to help the one who set me free. Please, Leno. You have a bunch of money, though. Which is nice. Love to see it. It's funny that that Epona has just been sitting here for like what the past at this point like past 20 hours. I set her here and just haven't used her in forever. I miss carrots. The spurs are fine. Like I get like it's just a graphic, but it's a graphic that matters to me. The carrots had such charm that Ocarina gave. I think I could just, yeah, I could have just warped. I didn't have to take Epona on this one. Why not? Why not bring Epona? This is why, because it takes forever, and then I just get shot at by assholes. You could pick any game. What would you pick to be announced at the Game Awards? That's actually a really great question. What would I want picked announced at the Game Awards? If it was a Zelda game, or sorry, if it was a Nintendo game, and they were leaning into the Zelda movie, leaning into the Zelda 40th, I would like to see them announce something like this, like a Twilight Princess with style, you know, dungeons, items, a return. They can keep the open world as long as they like create something that like actually needs, you know, items, not just like runes or whatever for it. Like a new Zelda game would be cool. There's been a lot of rumors in my chat for some reason about games like announcing a Galaxy 3. I don't think they're going to announce Super Mario Galaxy 3. But if they did, that would be really cool. I would love to see them. If it was like, I don't know, a company like Konami, I'd love to see like a Castlevania. I think they're like at an all-time high for hype, where they were, because that Netflix show was coming out. You know, I think they squandered all that. Mega Man. I want to see a Mega Man Legends 3. That's my choice. If Capcom came out on stage and went, Mega Man Legends 3 is out today, like I would buy that in a heartbeat. There is a hidden village up ahead, little human. The elders call it a forgotten place. This scent that has been burning my nostrils. It is the scent of evil. There is one powerful creature I have seen about, but under the beast are many minions who attack and plunder like a pack of hyenas. There are 30, no, at most 20 of them ahead. They are probably just a small band of survivors, ragged remnants who have settled, leaderless, into this village. Lords of Shadow 3? Oh, man. I've never actually played the Lords of Shadow games. They look cool. I've just never played them. I'm a Metroidvania Castlevania fan. You know, I really like if they announced a new like of Sorrow, like Dawn of Sorrow, Aria of Sorrow, if they made a new one of those, that would be amazing. If that is all there are, little human, then you alone are more than enough for them. But you will have to defeat them all to save that girl's benefactor. Before you go, I will tell you the secret to besting them. Destroy them all before they spot you. Got it, little human? Snake. This is a sneaking mission. If it's a sneaking mission, and why are you doing the snake voice? Am I Snake? Cowboy Town. The fact that the Sheikah have a cowboy town is very funny. Defeat them before they spot you. Immediately spotted. Like the one time the zoom actually helps a lot. Two. That guy. Guy. 14 left. Defeat them before they spot you. Immediately spotted. Have I played any of the Legacy of Kain games? I have not. That was one that a friend of mine back in high school, that was like their all-time favorite game. Like they like named themselves like their online handle off of not Kain, the other one, the other main character. They were crazy for that game. I really wanted to, and I think they said the Dreamcast version was like the best one to play it on. I was like, okay. I don't own a Dreamcast, so I guess I'm not Raziel. Yep, sorry. Yep, Raziel. And yeah, like I just never played it. I do have a Dreamcast now, though. I do want to hack my Dreamcast, which means you don't hack a Dreamcast. You completely just remove the disk drive and insert an SD card reader. That would be one that I'd want to play. And I wouldn't be worried about that because I do have multiple Dreamcasts. So I wouldn't feel bad about ruining my only Dreamcast. Those games seemed really cool. Like, they kept recommending them to me because I'm such a big Zelda fan. They're like, no, you'd love it. You'd absolutely love this game. I bet this segment goes hard on the Wii. All 5 games are on PS5. They remastered Soul Reaver 1 and 2. There's 5 games? I only knew about 1 and 2. What are the other games? This is new information. What makes them so good? They always like hyped it up, like, oh man, these games are so good, they're so incredible, and then just like never actually like went into depth like what makes them so great. The story seems cool. Like, weren't the actors for that game series, like, weren't they like classically trained actors in like theater? So like it actually like made the dialogue interesting and emotional, you know, because the dudes knew how to act. Uh-oh, I'm out of arrows. Ooh. I don't have any arrows. Wait, hold, pause. They just gave me an arrow. We're back in this. We're back in the fight. Nice. Got it. Very cool. I mean, we still need another arrow. These are flaming arrows. I can't even pick them up. This is a sticky situation that we've gotten ourselves into. No, I don't want 1 rupee. I would love an arrow, please. Wait, what is giving me... Alright, I'll take your arrows, Arrow Man. The Dreamcast was a console that I really did. They had good Shakespearean dialogue. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I was saying, I think like the acting in that seems really great. Like actually, yeah, like classically trained or whatnot. Shakespearean. That would be a lot of fun. But I was not a yeah, I didn't get into the Dreamcast as much, and I really wish I did. I think the aesthetic of the Dreamcast was very cool. I know it was out on other things too. It wasn't just a Dreamcast series. It was on like Xbox and stuff. Right? I believe that's right. Not trying to tell tales or anything. Alright, we're up here. Still on a huge deficit for arrows, which is not great. Oh, I see you. These have some. PS1, Dreamcast, Xbox, PS2, and GameCube. Man, it came to everything. I also remember reading a lot about those ones. I used to read a lot of gaming magazines, like PlayStation Magazine. What else? Like original PlayStation Magazine. PC Gamer. My dad was a big PC Gamer reader, so I read about it. So I definitely knew about the series. But it was just like one of those ones that, for some reason, and I think like the reason why is because I was so biased against I don't know. I'm not saying like non-anime games, but I was such a bit like once Final Fantasy VII came out, I was like everything's got to be anime inspired, Japanese. And it was too English or too American, whatever, and I was just like, it's too edgy. I don't want that. I want chocobos. But I've gotten a lot better since then. The howls of the beasts, they've faded into silence. Wait, are you the Savior? It's you, the Savior. He's Jesus Cristo. Please forgive me for not opening up the door. My name is Impaz. I'm the last resident of this poor village. My name comes from the Great One who built this village so long ago. This village was once the secret home of a proud tribe who served the royal family. But it fell into decline and became infested with dangerous beasts. It's become an awful place. Excuse me for asking, but is your name Leno? Aha, I knew it. So then you saved that nice girl? How lovely. When she was here, she would often cheer me up by saying that you would come to help. That sweet girl. She worried about this old woman even as I helped her to escape from here. By royal order, I can't leave this place until a certain person arrives, no matter what terrible fate is visited upon it. But listen to me blather on. I have a favor to ask. Would you help me return this to her? I think she always kept it close to her heart, but even so, she didn't hesitate to part with it in order to protect me. You got Ilia's charm. Ilia's left this charm with the woman who saved her. This is the key to getting Ilia's memory back. I believe in my heart that it's kept me safe all this time. So please, I ask that you return it to that girl. Okay, I can do that. Cowboy ninjas. Man, like an old west town. I think this is a really cool concept for a town in Zelda. We don't actually get to see Old West Zelda. And you know what? That would be my dream Zelda game. Which, funnily enough, it would be my dream Super Sentai series if they ever made it. But an actual, like, cowboy-inspired, in this, like, a cowboy-inspired Zelda. Like, give Link the Master Gun, the Master Revolver, or something, you know? I think it would be really fun if they actually leaned into it. Hyrule, or Link's crossbow training was kind of, a shoot 'em up that the team begrudgingly had to make. I think they were supposed to make a full game, like an actual like story-based game for that one. They wanted to have like this cool like plot and everything, and Miyamoto just went, "No. We don't want, why are you making this a video game? Just make a shooter and call it good. Like, we don't want you to make this actually good. Make an arcade game and call it a day." Like, I don't know what their deal was. You transfer someone, it would scare someone. Who am I scaring? The chicken? There's no one here. What do you mean, Midna? What are you talking about? What's your deal? Let me transform. That's crazy. That's uncalled for, honestly. I'm gonna miss out on watching the Game Awards live. I was kind of hoping that I would get to see him. I do have to do something that night. I don't know what the deal about streaming that event would be, especially here on TikTok. I don't know if you're allowed to just like stream events like that and like commentate on it. I know you can on the other sites like Purple Site or Red Site, but I don't think you're allowed to actually just like watch a whole award ceremony. That would be fun, though. That would be very fun. Mid, down. Mid, up, down? What am I missing? Oh, I got it. Okay. Very rare anything gets announced at these events. The last good thing was Dark Souls 2. No way, really? No, there's been a couple cool announcements. It's just a big ad. You know? It's just like that's it. You know, they showed off like Perfect Dark. What was that? Like last year, and then they canceled it. That sucks. It's more of just like the experience of like, man, what if they did though? What if they did announce a cool thing? But I am having trouble actually thinking of something that made me go, great, I'm so glad I wasted 4 hours watching this event. I sure do want a Mountain Dew and some Doritos now, Jeff Keighley. Or Red Bull or whatever, whoever's sponsoring. Isn't it Gillette? Wasn't there like a man dressed as like a razor blade for a while? That was weird. Sword in hand and find me. Where are you? You are... in front of Hyrule Castle? Okay. The most fun I've ever had watching the Game Awards was being in a Discord channel with my friend. Actually, no, we did a pizza party once. We actually had them like come over to my house and we had a pizza party and played Jenga as the Game Awards were going into the back, in the background. And yeah, that was fun. That was the most exciting thing. I want to do that again sometime. It's just hard to get to actually organize that. I'm thinking of setting up a streaming Discord so people can come hang out when I'm not streaming, because I do have a few people who do pop in pretty frequently. And just to have some place for them to all organize would be really, really nice. All right. Here's the whistle. No effect. What do you mean? I was right next to you. I knew you once. Yes, this feels so familiar. The scent of hay. Long ago, when we were young, you and I, we were young. You're like, you're like, you're like 12. Shut up. You're still young. You were always there. You were always beside me. Leno. See, it's okay. This is the timeline that Zelda said it's okay to cheat. This was the swinger timeline, or life cycle. Window full of perverts. Get out of here. Dork. This gift was meant for you. It was something I wanted to give you before you left on your journey. The great fairies. Please, Leno, take it. You got the horse call. Ilya made this just for my butt. I forgot. Set it to Y or X to use it while outside to play my butt's favorite song and call her to you. You don't need to worry about me any longer. Whenever you return, I'll be waiting for you. What do I do for a living? I stream. I work an office job. I do data processing for stuff. Kind of fun, I suppose. Leno, do you remember what I was saying about the rod of the heavens? Well, actually, it was about the messenger to the heavens who held the rod. The nice woman who saved me told me about it. Apparently in this woman's village, they've guarded something for the heavenly messenger for generations, so they await him. But they can't give this item away until the messenger arrives with the rod. That's why the lady couldn't leave her village, you see. Say, Leno, do you have any idea who this messenger to the heavens might be? Or what the rod is? Yeah, I got the rod. If you know what I'm saying. Haha! I can't say that. That was a weird question. What do I do for a living? A little personal. If my job was cooler, I would talk about it, but it's not. Very boring. Go here, and I want to go with the wolf first before we go back to the old lady. Why wasn't there a warp point in the village? Seems strange. Mentioned it the other time that we were on. I do kind of miss actually having coworkers that I do see in the office, I need to untransform. Because I work from home, so I don't actually get to see a lot of people in my day-to-day life. That's why I like streaming so much. I like being able to be in a place where I can talk with people, you know, and work conversations. They're very surface level. They're very like, oh, how's the kids? How, you know, what'd you guys have for dinner? Not the most interesting conversations, but that's why I love like coming on and streaming, is because I got a lot of people talking about Zelda. A lot of people love being on here and like, you know, telling me like what their favorite Zelda games are, what their favorite video games in general. Like I would know nothing about Legacy of Kain. I would have forgotten that game exists, you know, if somebody hadn't mentioned it to me. And I'm appreciative of that. I think everyone that comes into my chat has been really great and really interesting. And it's a lot more fascinating of an experience than just being, you know, in the office, like talking to Mary and John about, you know, oh, thank God it's Friday and hump day Wednesday or whatever. There are but a few hidden skills left for me to teach you. I have warned you of this before, but if you fail to execute the hidden skill I'm about to teach you, your life may be forfeit. Do you still wish to master this skill? Yes. Before we begin, I must test you to ensure that you have mastered the last secret I taught you, the mortal draw. Now come at me. Did it. Got in one. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my last art. Very well. My sixth hidden skill is the jump strike. Let it be hewn into your mind. Oh, the jump strike is awesome. This is where you hold A, right? One of the basic sword techniques is the jump attack. It inflicts great damage, but none would call it effective against multiple foes. To perform the jump strike, prepare a jump attack, but focus power in your blade. The surge the blade releases can strike all enemies around you. That's so cool. This is the jump strike. Lock on, hold A. Oh, there's a lot of you. Cool. Impressive. Do not forget the timing for releasing the power you just felt. The sixth hidden skill, the jump strike, has been passed on. This is a cool Link. He gets like the best moves in the series. It felt like a downgrade going to Skyward Sword, where you don't get anything cool. You don't get any cool attacks. Do you not already feel the courage granted by the strength as it guides you step by step towards your true enemy? Believe in your strength. Continue to push forward unflinchingly and without straying from your path. May we meet again. It really is. Like, it really feels that this, I keep saying it, this was the last truly great Zelda. Skyward Swords is really, really good, though. Like, the story is very cute. You know, explaining why Link and Zelda are forever entwined. Can I go? No, I don't want to go there. I guess I just want to go outside. Go the long way. But the battle system in that game, I know they wanted to go for a cool thing. It really feels like something Miyamoto was pushing hard for. Like, no, we have to have a Zelda game where you can use the sword, and the tech just never got to what they wanted. I think it never got to the level that you know, Miyamoto maybe wanted. He wanted the 1-to-1. You know, they don't make a the Wiimotes are great. I know they even like invented a brand new like Wii mode, the Wii Plotion. What was it? The Wii Motion Plus, to make the Wiimote more accurate. But it just never never kind of got there. Never got to that point. Even the Switch. I think the Switch motion tracking kind of sucks. It's better, sorta. It feels okay in the Skyward Sword HD. That was the last version of Skyward Sword I was playing. Is that a Poe? I want to go back to that at some point because I've never actually beaten Skyward Sword. I've watched my wife do it, and that was enough for me. Like, I just didn't want to deal with having to constantly, I don't know, just the waggle. The waggle just seemed like too much. But Groose seemed awesome. What a good character. Groose was loose. I would love for them to be able to, I don't know, release an HD version and actually add more content to it. Like, I wouldn't mind that. I think it would be a lot of fun. But instead, we don't get that. We don't get added content. I'm not asking them to, Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know, a remake of Ocarina of Time or whatever. That was a rumor I heard. I don't think that's ever going to happen. But somebody was saying that they might be trying to turn, that's going to be the next remake. Is Ocarina of Time again. You know, we just got it. I can't believe I'm saying that, and, by just got, I'm talking about something that happened, 10, almost 15 years ago with the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. That was forever ago. That was so long. I wonder if we're at the point where, more time has passed since the Ocarina of Time 3DS remake has happened, or something, than the gap between the original N64 release and the 3DS version. But yeah, I could see this current age of Nintendo actually kind of stepping back and attempting to make a full remake of Ocarina of Time from the ground up. But only because it makes them a lot of money, not because it's actually a great thing to do. Hi, cats. Hello. Ow. This is what I do with my cat. I just pick him up and run around the house. Just trot around. There are a lot of cats here, Impaz. That girl doing alright? I haven't much to offer, but please make yourself comfortable here. Wait, let me show you my rod. Hey! That rod! Is that the Dominion rod? Ah, could it really be? Are you the messenger to the heavens? Among the legends of my clan, there is a story from the time when the Ooccoo still maintained contact with the royal family. Yes, it said that a mysterious rod was handed down from the people of the sky, and it was called the Dominion Rod. The rod was only to be carried by the messenger to the heavens, when the royal family needed to communicate with the Ooccoo. From generation to generation, my ancestors have guarded the book that, by royal decree, was to be given to the messenger to the heavens. This is that book. Please take it. You got the Ancient Sky book, a book written in the ancient sky language. A crucial word in it is missing. Some characters. This is a hint to finding the path to the sky. Set it to wire X. Do you want to say thank you to people coming in as people step into the chat? I appreciate you guys. Hey, Joker, how's it going? Glad to see you back, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm so glad I stayed in this village. If I had not met that young girl, what would have become of me? Meeting that girl must have been ordained by the gods so that I could be here today to pass on this knowledge. Hope you're doing well, Joker. Hope you've played some good games or something since my last Twilight Princess stream. Can't remember if you were there last night for Mario 64. And it's okay if you weren't. How do you tell how many chatters are in the room? I don't know. I am. Sky Temple is awesome. You're at the Sky Temple? Oh, man. I don't know if you can. I, as a streamer, can see there are a handful of you guys in here. But I don't know if TikTok has a way of actually showing who's in the room. What's in the book? Yes, I was meant to pass on that ancient book from the heavens to you. Please take care of yourself. Now what will you do? Your purpose is completed. What's the point? You should go. You should leave. Go on vacation. Your time. You can go to like Hyrule, Hawaii now. I was saying it's cool. You're going to the Sky Temple. Yeah, yeah. We last time we were on, we did 2 temples. We did both Sky Peak and Temple of Time, and by the end of that stream, I was like passing out. I got way too sleepy. I can't do 2 dungeons a night. I'm not built for it anymore. I gotta start streaming earlier if that's gonna be a thing. Especially as we move on to, I don't know, we might be playing more Zelda games after this. I know for sure we're gonna be playing more Mega Man X. Well, just Mega Man X in general. We're gonna start that game. But once we beat Twilight Princess, I need something else to replace it with. And I'm trying to decide if it's going to be another Zelda game, or if I'm going to play Sonic Adventure. I will admit that the Sonic movie kind of got me into a Sonic Adventure mood. I need to play 2. I want to see the Chow Babies. They're so funny. Sky Temple is your favorite boss? I don't remember at all what the Sky Temple boss is. I have no idea. What's this? Ah, it's skywriting. Where in blazes did you get this? I don't suppose this could be the word that breaks the seal? The dragon boss. Oh, yeah, the dragon boss. Right, let's try it out. Oh, so you can do voice acting. I see. You can do voice acting. Zelda. No reaction. So it is not this statue. Lino, thanks ever so. You have brought me one step closer to solving this puzzle. I shall give the book back to you. Now, I should try out this word on the other statues. I've made the rounds of these statues so many times that I've memorized their locations. I will place marks on your map so you can find them in case you wish to track me down. Remember, every one of those marks is near an owl statue. Now, if you'll excuse me. Well, if it's an owl statue, can I hit it? Can I bonk it? Oh, Dominion Rod. Power has returned to the Dominion Rod. Like, what was the point? Like, I was just using this in the temple. I don't understand why we had to power it back up. I get it was weird, but you've been rigorously coding and deving recently myself? Really? Are you like a web dev, or are you doing like game dev? Like, what's up with that? That sounds cool. The writing in the book was a spell that imbued the staff with magic. Now you can do to the other statues what you did before. So he did say he would mark your statue whenever there was he would mark your map wherever there was a statue, didn't he? Then we should go check out those spots, right, Lino? And like like I'm curious also like what kind of like what coding are you doing? Are you you're not a vibe coder, right? Like what are you using? You try to mingle them both? Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Uzarian, how you doing? The Legend of Krillin? Dude, the Legacy of Goku games on the Game Boy Advance, like now that I'm like thinking about it, those games are awesome. I really love the Game Boy Advance Legacy of Goku games. Those were really cool. You're becoming a software engineer? Oh, right on, man. Yeah, I did some programming classes in college when I was going. They're awesome. I do, like, in my job, I've done like PowerShell scripting for things. And I've designed like a few web pages and stuff for internal tools that we use. So even just like knowing how to do it's totally worth it. Legend of Krillin, Trunks to the Past. That is pretty good. Like, honestly, like the thing that got me hired on full time for the company I work at was just kind of learning, you know, like what filled a need, and like the biggest thing was like we needed an automation system that would run all of our systems, and I was just like, okay, let me whip that up. I don't know how to do it, but I'll Google a bunch of stuff. I've taken programming stuff before, and yeah, I ended up doing that, and you're trying to be able to code AI after that. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I'm talking about something that happened almost 20 years ago. Boo T says Night City 362. Thank you. Boo T. Somebody got me the other day with with a silly little fun name in chat, so I have to be careful about what I actually read. But yeah, I don't know how to do anything like scripting wise. Like, I've done some vibe coding. I was making some tools for myself. I was like, I don't know, like when Musume came out, I was like, man, this game's just Monster Rancher. I could make a Monster Rancher. And I was trying to like use something with how was I doing? I was using Cursor AI. It does help a lot. I do like definitely see the value in it, but at the same time, it just kept rewriting like huge segments of things in a way that I was like, I kind of don't want to deal with this anymore. And I stopped. Because also I wasn't going to make the next Musume. Like, let's be real. That took a whole like development team 8 years to make or something. They had to delay that game 3 times before they actually released it. But it was fun. Like, I do think that there's value in making like a Monster Rancher roguelike. You know, that's my hot game dev idea. You know, if I was gonna like hire a team to become a to make a game, like that would be the one that I think like would actually have a lot of value. Like, there goes my $1 million idea. So when you make that, the Joker, you better pay up. I gave you that idea. What's a good path for software engineering? I couldn't tell you. I honestly could not tell you these days. Like, with AI on the table, I couldn't tell you that for any job. But, you know, learn the basics. Learn how to actually, you know, go through like the easy hello world stuff. There's definitely value in learning how to do that kind of thing. Go through and learn, you know, like learn what makes AI. Like, absolutely. You found one sky character. A missing part of the word in the ancient sky book has been restored, but there are still other characters missing. You heard the monster idea? That is great. Yeah, you're gonna take it. I lost my $1 million idea. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think like companies are going to still value people who understand how to correctly program. Like, vibe coding will get them a lot of the way there. Absolutely. Like, that's not going to change. What did that do? That takes a team to vibe code? It does. Like what you're probably going to see in the workplace, I'm assuming in the next like 5 years, you know, is a manager is going to vibe code an application and then like present it to the dev team and be like, we want this. You guys need to make this work. So I guess keep an eye out on that. Art piece, no. Alright, there's one. Is there anything back here? Ooh. That one. Okay. Trying to think of like what else would like behoove somebody. The problem with like my like the kind of work that I do is like we work on a lot of legacy systems that were like programmed in MS-DOS. So unfortunately, it's all old stuff. Like if you actually want to make you know, have a lot of job security, I think that learning an ancient programming language of some kind, like COBOL or something, is probably going to help a lot more than people realize. But I mean, that's a system that I don't know. I don't know like how much value there actually is for the normal person, but it couldn't hurt. I was doing a self-taught programming thing that was like designing your own operating system. I think it was devved by, oh, who was it? It was like the school of, was it in Finland? I think it was like a school in Finland or Sweden or something. They have an online course that I was going over, and it was like a really fascinating like system. You're reminded of your one and only coding joke? All right, let's hear it. You guys are in. I'm excited for it. From an old Simpsons episode? Oh, you know what? I'm watching through old Simpsons, so I might have seen it. If it's from Fat Homer, I just saw that episode. You found one Sky character. It just one-shotted him. Bashing him, but it's not doing anything. Yeah, I'm watching through old Simpsons again. Or not again, for the first time. For the first time, I never actually watched old Simpsons when I was a kid. My parents wouldn't let me. They said it was inappropriate for a child my age. So I didn't get to watch a lot of Simpsons, and now that I'm watching it again, I'm like, I'm kind of mad. I think they were a little too heavy-handed with that, but it's very, very fun. Why Zelda have a statue follow him? I don't know, just twerk the right way. He liked the way that he moved. C-DOS, run, DOS, run. Dude, Yuzurian, that's actually a great joke. I love that. I wonder how many people actually do get that joke. I've heard there's a lot of kids like coming into college and stuff, not even knowing how a file system works. And that's wild. These kids even have like programming classes anymore, or not programming, like computer class. Why it was so funny in the 90s? It was. Like, I remember, like, having to, like, take time to, like, leave class just so we could go play in computer lab for a while. Played a lot of Oregon Trail. No computer class, just Excel? Really? Yeah, we had to, like one of the required purchases that I had to do for middle school for computer class is I had to buy, like, a pack of floppy disks. Like, zip drives and flash drives were just a little too new, so we didn't get to use them. So I had to buy a whole pack of floppy disks to bring into class. And yeah, we had to learn how to like save things to a floppy disk. We had to learn how to. What are you? You're a bird? Hello, 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 hello. I am Plum. I'm really excited about the latest attraction down here at the lake. Do you want to hear it? Yes. This attraction is all about popping balloons as you move towards the goal. It's stupendous. The balloons are worth different amounts of points. Oh, and if you break the same type of balloon twice in a row, you get double the points, but only up to 10 times. If you hit a wall and fall off, then you get no points. That's right, 0 points for you. Press B to start over from the beginning. You know you get something neat if you get over 10,000 points, right? Not that you ever will. Well, the game starts as soon as you fly into the air. Okay. Why are you talking about this? I didn't ask you for this. Was I wrong? Is it not down here? On the... Oh, it's on the north end of the bridge. I actually should work then. The coolest thing, though, is being a kid during... When was that class? I think that class was 6th grade. I think that was 2000 or 1999? Somewhere around there. The Play It Loud series from Nintendo was going pretty hard back then. And so cool, like, transparent plastic was a big thing. So all of my classmates had, like, the dumb... just like pure black charcoal colored floppies, and this guy got atomic purple floppy disks for class. It was great. I know a couple people were talking about the analog 3D recently, and how they wished that they were like that came in different colors. And it's so funny that that is now coming in different colors. It's like people have never actually like seen or ordered anything. Well, I don't blame them for not ordering it, but Analog, the game company, is that what we're calling them? Are they a game company? They do have a thing where they'll release the very like artistic black and white versions of their consoles, like the Game Boys or the Nintendo 64 clones. And then, you know, they come out, and after they come out, they immediately start telling people, hey, you can buy a black, you know, colored version of this thing. You can buy a red one. Very funny. What's the point of doing that? Oh, because you can climb up onto there. Got it. Got it. Blocked it immediately. Pull it back. But I miss when technology was fun. I mean, technology's still fun. Don't get me wrong. I am kind of sick that all phones just look like the glass screen. Every phone is just the glass brick. You found one sky care. Still others. I wish the PS5 was cooler. Like that's my biggest problem with the PS5 is I wish it looked cooler. We only have the just the white and the black color coordination for the discs, yeah. Oh, this one's a bit of a thinker actually. More like a stinker. A little bit forward. These areas, I do remember this. I forgot that this was a thing leading up to this dungeon. Because again, it's been 20 years since I've played this. The PS5 has dev tools on it. Does it really? Can you actually dev stuff with a PS5? I know that was a thing that the Xboxes were doing, and then people just put emulators onto the Xbox Series. Or no, the Xbox One, I think is what they did that with. and they kind of stopped doing that after that point. They did not want people installing RetroArch in their hardware anymore. Oh, does PS5 have dev tools on it? You're asking me, buddy? I don't think so. I don't think it does. For the reasons I've described. Also, Sony is kind of like pretty tight about keeping their stuff not available. They don't want people being able to like hack a PS5 and play Last of Us Part 2 for free. Because how dare people do that? This one was over here. Like, I think you have to be like an actual game dev studio, and you have to pay a lot of money for a dev kit. So no dev tools. I think this is the last one of these, right? Oh, you're here? PS4, you can use DevTools, though. Can you? Well, you could also hack a PS4, so... The amount of people who would hack games to cheat companies out of money if they could... Yeah, I mean, I get it, though. Like, at the same time, like, I do get it. Like, games are just really, you know, they're prohibitively expensive for stuff. What are you doing? What are you doing, Link? Stop. Stop. It would make no difference in profits. That's the thing, is that people who are going to buy the video games, they're going to buy the video games. People who weren't going to buy the video games, they weren't going to buy it. And if they just played it for free, they would have played it for free. They would still, like, make how much money that they were going to make. And plus, like, the actual process of setting up certain hacks, certain ways to get into some systems, like, it's more hassle than it's worth. For some people, they would rather just like, I don't want to, you know, the command line scares me. I don't want to get involved with all that jazz. You meant that you were a GameStop hero back in the day? Oh, word? GameStop hero? What does that mean? I gotta know. I gotta know what being a GameStop hero entails. Oh, I am seeing right now that we got up to 1,000 likes on TikTok. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate everyone that comes in and leaves me likes. It's nice. It feels great. LiveFest has created a treasure box in my chat. What is that? What is the treasure chest? Chat. Oh, what up, Royds? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for that heart me. Appreciate you as always. Are you working tonight? You working your overnight shift? You said you were on for 12 days. Is this like day 7 or something? Hope you get off soon. You need some time off, man. Buying games constantly, you were being sarcastic. No, I get it. It's going? Yeah, it's going. I feel you there, man. It's going. I knew people, because my wife, she used to work at GameStop, and there were the guys who would come in. They would buy games and try to return them because they probably hacked, you know, they ripped the disc. They ripped the disc from the, you know, the game from the disc, and they were just attempting to just return it. Taco, thank you very much for that follow, man. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. This is day 10. You're finally off Friday morning. You only got a couple days more, man. I believe in you. You're gonna make it. You're gonna get past this this shift. I hope you get to sleep in on your day off, man. The thing with me currently is I don't want to emulate. I love, because we're actually playing on real hardware when we do these streams. And I want to play as much stuff on the actual console. Like, it's the intended experience. It plays better in some cases. It depends. It plays better than emulation. Thanks for the hope. You need to find a different job soon. At least you'll be in Dave's shift soon. Right on. Yeah. I'm hoping for you, man. Job market's rough. It's so rough, though. It's hard to find stuff right now. Like, a friend of ours messaged us and be like, hey, I've been looking for a job for 2 years. Can you write me a letter of recommendation, please? Like, absolutely. I feel so bad for him. Which hardware? Right now we are playing on the GameCube. Or which hardware is worse? The Wii U is a better console to emulate than it is to actually play the console itself. Like, console version of Breath of the Wild compared to the emulator version that actually gets it up to like 60 frames a second or whatever. It looks very, very nice. Costa games. Yeah, Costa games are tough. And speaking of cost, though, that's that's why I'm asking people to give me heart me's right now. It's very cool. Like, I like the promotion that's going on right now through TikTok, the press start thing, where I am attempting to get as much heart me's as possible. They're giving out like a bunch of diamonds. So as somebody who's like doing this casually but just having a lot of fun with it, but nice. GameCube, it doesn't play quite as well. Optimal play is Wii U for graphics. So I would be playing on a Wii, but I want to play on GameCube. And the reason why I want to play stuff on my GameCube is because I have the Game Boy Player. So if I want to play Game Boy Advance games, I'm probably going to try to do it through the Game Boy Player. Now I know I could emulate all of this. Don't get me wrong. I had somebody come into my chat screaming at me. Absolutely just yelling. They were shrieking. Like, how dare you play, you know, how it's so, playing, you could just emulate, bruh. And like, I know I can't, but it feels good. I like the way the controllers feel. Like, the GameCube controller is truly one of the best game controllers ever made by man. They haven't topped the GameCube yet. I don't see why people gave a damn who plays on what. I know, right? I'll engage with them because engagement means content, which is good. Ow. So what are we missing? I thought we got that one. Got those two. There. I don't think we got one. I keep pressing the go next button. Yep. The A button feels great to press. That's for sure. Isn't it 5 books or 7? I don't know, Joker. You were the one who recently did this area. The last time I played this was 20 years ago. It's basically like playing a brand new game for me. Which is a reason I'm kind of glad I just kind of ignored this one for so long. It's a great video game. I love playing this game. But at the same time, it's also awesome just to like not play something for a while and then finally play it, and it's like a brand new game. It's very, very nice. Can we make that jump? No. No. I miss Mario 64 already. Part of me wants to go back and collect more stars, but I think it would be best for everyone's time if I moved on to other games. For years, you saw people play Twilight Princess and just didn't recognize anything. I mean, it happens. Can you tell me Is the RD4 worth it for the Switch? Did they make an R4 for the Switch? Is that a thing? I cannot tell you because I don't have that, but... You're so nostalgic from the game, but you didn't remember much of it. That's kind of what it feels like. There's hella games on it. Nice. There's still other missing characters. Okay, we're getting there. I was a big fan of the R4. $50? Dude, that's nothing. That's nothing, man. I know it. Okay, it is something. I'm not gonna say it's not, but compared to like the price of a Switch video game, I mean, I paid $70 for Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch. That was a bullshit price. I was so mad I had to pay that. And I bought it twice because both myself and my wife wanted a copy. So I've actually paid $140 for Tears of the Kingdom plus tax. Because we are both very big Zelda fans. She likes to think her more than me, but she loves them just as much as I do. $70 for basically a giant DLC. Yeah, there were mechanics I feel like they couldn't have just made into DLC. Like they had to build like completely new systems for that game. But at the same time, they didn't have to build everything. They didn't have to build everything. But I don't think I'll ever. That's not true. I'm not gonna say like I'm never gonna play Tears of the Kingdom ever again. But I don't think I'm going to rush to play that game for a long time. If they ever do, you know, in 20 years when I am a oh no, a 60-year-old man. No, I'm not that old. But I don't know if I really am like chomping at the bit to come back to play Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild, I've played through twice, and I've had like great times with both of them. But yeah, Tears is one that I can, you know, take it or forget it, and I'll probably forget it. Take it or leave it, however the phrase goes. Okay, so we got that one. Cool. We got those two. There was none up here. We got both of these. Well, it's just like the play of Tears of the Kingdom is nice. It has that GTA vibe. Sure, I understand that. Just the open world stuff, but I'm also not a fan of open world. I like my Zeldas to be like kind of tight and contained. I don't need like to spend my time running around in a bunch of like empty space. They introduced the whole underground area, and it was just like nothing. Like it was such a cool moment actually, like going down into the gloom area or whatever and being like, oh man, this is actually like mechanically interesting, and then they just didn't do anything with it. It was empty and dull, just like most of Hyrule. So that's sad. If the next Zelda game, if they do another big open world thing, we got that one. What are we missing? Did we not get this one? You could have made the Tears of the Kingdom a new Hyrule Warriors game. I mean, they kind of did, right? They made a... whatever. The statues felt like they would be very hype, but that's about it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the statues weren't great. They weren't cool. The whole, like, true Shrine of Resurrection or whatever, like, underneath, that was such a cool thing to find out, but it was pointless. I explored everything underground, also. And like, the moment that you figure out, like, oh, all of the shrines are, like, underneath where the light things are. They should make a game where Ganondorf finds the ancient ocarina and travels back in time and Link has to stop him. Night City? Night City, that's awesome. I love that idea. That would be very cool. They've, like, played with time travel, but only, like, you know, a couple years here and there. Skyward Sword had you go, you know, a huge amount of time, but it wasn't that important. The only thing you'll ever yell at me for is not fixing the like counter. So, it's not my problem, man. I looked it up. I actually, like, spent time trying to research, like, why the like counter isn't going up the right way. And Tickfinity is saying that there is a change to the API for the way that TikTok handles likes or something. And it's a problem that they're still trying to fix. It has something to do with the Android game, or the Android or something version of the app. I don't know if you're on an iPhone or Android. Apparently, yeah, the way that it calls the likes, it's not going up correctly, and they're working on it. So I'm sorry, but you should keep liking it anyway, because I see the real number on my side. It looks great. Yes, and they're traveling through all the old games, and Ganon is leaving little mini bosses. That would be cool. Yeah, that does sound like Sonic Generations. I agree with Joker. It does. But man, I would love to, like, go back to, like, flooded Hyrule and like have to fight like a boss from, you know, Skyward Sword there. Or I would love to, like, go back into, like, Zelda 1 and have to fight, like, Goma in the tree. That would be so cool. I like that idea a lot. I agree. We're on to something. Joker, when you make video games, go get hired by Nintendo and have them make that game. That would be a lot of fun. We didn't do this one. Yeah, and Ganon is combining with all the other Ganons to become super strong. Okay, so here's the thing. It's very cool. I think you're explaining the plot of Kingdom Hearts to me. I think this is Kingdom Hearts 3. I could be wrong. But they made, like, 7 of that asshole Ansem. You don't know what to do with games? I haven't had a game I completely enjoyed in many years. The ancient skybook is filled with its missing characters. This is a crucial clue to finding the path to the sky. Got it. You haven't enjoyed a game... You haven't played... Wait. I haven't had a game I completely enjoyed in many years. I know what you mean. One, it's getting older. I'm not calling you old, but it is... Getting older, games just kind of, like, lose the same luster as when you were 8-year-old. It's not like a rude statement, but it's one that, like, I increasingly find myself is like, oh, older games when I was a kid, they were so much better. And, like, the reason why is because, like, I just had more time to, like, get into video games. You had more time to play them and care about them. And it's just, like, the weight of the world of being an adult and, like, just life kind of hits at you in a way that games... Especially if a game takes a lot of busy work, which is, like, why I don't like a lot of open worlds. Like, I'm not there to, like, work a second job, man. I'm not there to, like, earn enough credits to buy a battle pass, or whatever. You know, I'm not trying to, like, work in this job. I just want to, like, play a really good video game. And, like, sadly, it's, like, why I'm returning to, like, more retro games than trying to, like, get into modern stuff. There's still good stuff out there. I think Expedition 33 is, like, a very, like, great game that came out this year. I think, you know, Silksong Hollow Knight was very, very cool. But you enjoy hanging out, watching here more than playing most games. It's a funny statement to make, just because I've seen people not understanding like why people stream. Like, what's the point of streaming when like they could just go play the games themselves? And I think there's just like something to it. Like, some people just don't want to. Like, I don't always want to play a video game, you know? I don't want to like buy a $70 game to be disappointed by it. And I'm more than willing to like go watch a streamer play something new and go, okay, that was a cool game. I'm not buying that video game, you know? I'm glad I got to experience it still, though. So, but I would love to be that for people. I would love to play games so, you know, people could still enjoy games vicariously through me. I know I'm playing older games, but I would like to try newer games soon. It's just, I can't right now. I can capture card anything or play stuff on the PS5, but there are a lot of PC stuff I would love to get to, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. I feel like I'm playing Metroid Prime 4, and it looks amazing, but it's really linear so far. That is a good thing. It is a bad thing. I get both sides of it, but yeah. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom don't feel like Zelda games to me, just saying. I agree with that too. I understand the vibe for it. That's why Link wears blue, right? Like, he's not wearing the green tunic. He's wearing blue for a reason, because it's supposed to, like, convey that this is a different game than, like, green Zelda. Green, you know. They feel like Studio Ghibli games. Okay, yeah. They're pretty like a Studio Ghibli game. They definitely have, like, the ambience of a Ghibli game. You don't have a system that can play Expedition 33 or try. Silksong, no, not for me. I love Metroidvanias, though. I just need to get more time into Silksong. Camera makes you dizzy in this game when you play it. Sorry. You played Hollow Knight, and it's a great game, but you're not a great player. Yeah, if it's a hard game, I get it. Like, that's why Dark Souls, I understand why people ask for a easy mode for Dark Souls, because just sometimes it's tough. It's tough to get good. Like, invest the time to get good in the game. That's just like, I just wanted to play it and see the story. You don't know if it's the wide aspect ratio? Weird. I don't know. Not like when you play it, but when you play. I understand what you mean. Maybe. My wife has really bad motion sickness issues. Like, we try to like find out like what it is that helps her in certain video games. Like, you can't do anything about this one if he makes it sick, but like if you do have like motion sickness issues, like having a game with like a dot in the very center of the screen, that's supposed to help. And like widening the FOV, the field of view, like as much as possible, that's supposed to really help. So if you have issues like that in other games, like try those, because don't just try drugs. Don't just like immediately like try to go to like Dramamine as like a motion sickness thing. We were on a boat once, and my wife took a bunch of Dramamine, and then her vision started getting really blurry, and she kind of almost went blind. So don't do that. don't ever do that. Is this that book from last time? Are there more letters in this, in the word than the last time I looked at this? How did you investigate the... Well, no, this is amazing! Amazing! Now this must be the word we need. Let's try it immediately. That 5 books or 7? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I think it was 6 or 7? It has taken on the same shape as the other statues. What can this mean? And I thought we had solved the last of the riddles. Blast, how confounding! I must apologize, Lino. I need to cool off a tad before I mull the problem further. No. You're better than that? But it's funny, though. I have a nephew who does it. So, like, when he does it to me, I do it back to him. It's so funny. And then he gets embarrassed about it and goes like, stop it, actually. It's not funny anymore. And don't you worry, because I'm willing to dig myself into a hole for content. It's funny. Leno? How in blazes did you move that statue? And what's that? What's this? Amazing. Spectacular. This must be the sky cannon I read about in my father's notes. I actually, Yazarian, I also saw this. 6 times 7 is 42. It's the answer to life. Like, we rediscovered what the answer to life is. That must be the sky cannon I read about in my father's notes. I knew that my intuition was onto something when it led me here. But how can one use this to get to the city in the sky? Stunning. I feel almost nervous. Just think, if we could get this to work, we could actually reach the city in the sky. A cannon, huh? What are you planning to do with this, Leno? You might figure something out if you try to move it. Oh, what to do. I'll carry it for you, I don't mind. Why don't we show it to someone who might know something about it? I do know somebody who would know something about it. I want to take you for a ride. Except that guy's still watching us. Oh, can you leave? Ah! Perhaps I am in your way? Well, forgive me for not realizing. I should just disappear at times like this, really. So, let me know the results another time, Leno. Ah, yes. In the city of fallen angels, where the ocean meets the sea. Ah, yes. Let me give you one last piece of advice. That seems to be broken, so you do well to show it to a cannon expert first, I should say. Farewell! Farewell! We did get up to 3.2k likes, 3,000 likes. That's crazy. You guys are tapping that screen tonight. Thank you very much. I wonder if I put them off. I don't mean to keep pointing it out. I just love, I still love the fact that there's a way for people to like my stream, and they do like my stream, and they like hanging out with me. So everyone who's here, I do appreciate you. I think you're all great. I love talking with you. Everyone's been so cool. I'm used to other sites where I'm streaming, and there is just nothing. You know, there's no way to actually hang out with people. There's no way for people to find you. It's so hard to have people stumble upon your stream. So there's a way for people to come here and tell me that they like me, even by just tapping some hearts my way. I think it's great. So thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate you. If you have ways to support me, I'd also appreciate it. And by that I mean if you could share me out. Have other people check me out. I'd love that too. YouTube has hearts? Well, nobody's doing the YouTube hearts. Because nobody's finding me on YouTube. Actually, I think you were there, Yazurian. But no counter, really. Roids, thank you for sharing. And somebody liked the stream here a second ago. Thank you very much for those likes. That disappeared way too fast. I guess you could thumbs up. Oh, sorry, I don't think I'm supposed to. On Red site, you could thumbs up the streams, which is always nice. Hey, buddy. So, is that yours? Hey, buddy, I never thought you'd get so hooked on fantastication that you'd try to build your own cannon. So, are you gonna give me the tour or what? Looks like you have a serious rig over there. You wonder how the blue site live is? I've never seen anyone going live on there. Somebody came in here and said, hey, on Facebook, if you want to make the big bucks, that's where you should be streaming. I'm like, that can't be true. No way, I don't believe that. But I only know of the big gamer sites, so I don't know I think other country. Oh, there was a while there that that Facebook got really big in like the Philippines and like Southeast Asia. They had like a big presence over there for like esports stars. You've only been in a handful of YouTube lives, but I know there's the thing you could press. The only YouTube live I've ever actually watched myself was like Japanese VTubers, like Corona. Such a dork. Nobody watches on Facebook, and Blue is so dated. You know, that's the thing. Is like, I had an account like back in like when I was in college, so that was like 2007. I had a Facebook. I'm surprised like it's still around, and you know it's still social media. Like Meta as a company, it's weird, very strange.
Whoa, it's kind of retro, huh? And there's no ignition device, so you can't even use it. Listen, buddy, I suppose I might be able to fix it for you. I mean, maybe. That is, if you could pay me 300 rupees in advance.
I'm so glad I got all those. Even the reels are ones that were retired from TikTok 2 years ago. Box scraps. You watch Roger's Base for One Piece chapters and Nintendo announcements? Yeah, sure. Yeah, the directs on YouTube are worth watching. Oh, you mean there's a guy that you watch on there? Okay, that makes sense. But the Nintendo directs are very, very fun.
I knew you see the light, buddy. Now just be a sec.
4K, 4.1K likes. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you all. It helps. It does help. I've been noticing a lot more people coming in lately. I've been ranking up on the TikTok ranking system, ranking ladder. I used to be a D5. Now I'm all the way up to a D. I think I'm a D3 now. And that's like TikTok's way of like actually getting like more people, like more eyes on your stream is like the higher rank that you are. So I'm glad like I'm moving up because like people want to see me play these. You know, like, everyone who's coming to the stream, they're so happy to actually see me streaming. So the fact that like I am moving up, like it's been awesome. I feel blessed. I don't know. I feel like really honored that people want to check me out.
Here we go, buddy. All working as it should, I think.
John Stanley, thank you for those likes. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
It may look like some junk, but this thing's got some powerful innards.
Moonlight Starlight 30 followed the channel. Thank you for that. Appreciate you.
You're going to be knocking on the door to the heavens. Seriously, bud, it might be rough. So, I'm sorry for soaking you for the dough. I'll leave you alone then. Yeah, well, you just have all the fun you want, okay, buddy?
That's awesome, actually. Moonlight, thank you very much for that follow, honestly, because you just got us to 30 followers over on the purple site. That's awesome. That's very cool. I love streaming. Everyone's so cool. Don't let your wife know people are checking you out. If I have a wife, I do have a wife. She knows. She watches the streams. She's actually, I think, she's watching the horizontal stream right now. She's my moderator. If I need somebody zapped, and she's okay with it. As long as if you guys are hitting on me, as long as you guys are handing me money, she's okay with it. Like I told her, some guy like came into my chat and said like, "You're really pretty." You got a pretty mouth, and then like he gave me like a bunch of roses, and she was like, "You got money off of that? Keep telling him you're pretty." You gracious, we made it back finally. Welcome, adventurer. This is the Sky City of Ooccoo. Since you came all this way, I guess I can give you a tour of the city. My wife in the other chat says hello. She says hello. Oh yeah, the dragon. This is the dragon that you were talking about. Oh right, where you gotta claw shot his tail and stuff. I think this fight is actually more annoying than the spinner boss. Chill. These little guys need to freaking chill out. They're going crazy. Oh goodness, brave adventurer, you won't believe it. There's a dragon raging outside the city walls. Oh, I'm terribly worried about everyone. I'm gonna check in that shop for survivors. You like my name? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've had it for... Oh, you like my wife's name. You like Rave Bunny's name. Her name is actually very fun. Both the names? Thank you. I got jealous for a second. That's so funny. You do want a painting of the birds just cuz? I think I would actually really appreciate having art for this game. Again, I think like I have some posters, but oh, it's so weird. It's definitely like this area felt to me like it was going for a futuristic Toriyama style, like Dragon Ball art or something, like just like the roundular buildings and everything. Very interesting. You can't say that on stream. I'm gonna get canceled. You are Hylian, no? I speak a little Hylian. You understand me? See something you want? Bombs, arrows. Why did I invest in stock that the Ooccoo can't use? I figure out that the Ooccoo don't have bows after I ordered these. Lantern oil will do. If you have an empty bottle, you should buy some. When you're out of strength, drink this and you'll be fine. And this restores 8. I think the blue potion, you feel me on the dizziness vibe, or DBZ vibe, yeah. Yeah, the blue potion feels like it's a... We don't see it, I think, anywhere else in the game, right? Like, this is the only place that actually has blue potion. Yeah, it feels like a leftover of the magic system. And we know that the magic system exists at one point because the Wii version... Oh, you know what? Let me show this. It's actually really cool. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, this is cool. I think this is really neat. Let me get my camera back on here too. And we're gonna actually swap over. Hi Vinny, how's it going? How's it going, Vinny? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we completed Snowpeak, and then we did the Temple of Time in like one night. We like completely like just knocked them back out back to back. I think this might be like the best one. But so on the back of the Wii, this is the Wii version of Twilight Princess. My wife's copy. I never want to play this version. Right here on the back here, I don't know if you can see the art, but there is here, right here, there's the health bar, and underneath it, I wish my camera would focus a little bit better, but it actually shows an MP bar. It actually shows that there used to be MP in this game at one point in development where it was still on the case. And it doesn't show up on the GameCube version of the disc. It doesn't show up there. I thought that was like a really interesting fact that yeah, they were going to do something with it, and they just didn't. You love this art. You love the case art. It's very good. I remember that they used to sell it as a shirt at Hot Topic. Whoa, I forgot about the wind! You're right, that's so cool. Isn't it? Like, it's so neat that, like, it feels like they definitely goofed, and they definitely had, like, an interesting system in place. But maybe they didn't finish it in time because, like, the different versions between the GameCube version and the Wii version. You know, maybe they just couldn't figure out, like, what kind of magic they actually wanted. Like, even Ocarina of Time had really cool magic. It reminds you of the Para Beetle level on the Super Mario Brothers 3 box art. I don't actually know about that fact. That's cool. I need to look that up. But yeah, Zelda's always had like a weird thing with its magic. Like they feel like they scope big, like they want to do something with the magic. The medallions were supposed to be in a big. Can I not go in here? That awesome magic. Yeah, like the medallions were supposed to be spells that Link would get. It's up there. And they just didn't. He just didn't have any. I feel like I should go back and actually... I should have bought arrows. Should have bought arrows. I'm going to go back and buy arrows. Like, it was a beta thing. I've played... I think I played a ROM hack. Sith Lord 1992. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's cool playing ROM hacks that actually incorporate them. I'd love to play some ROM hacks sometime. The Triforce wasn't Ocarina of Time, but it was trashed, unfortunately. Yeah. That's one of the rumors, that's for sure. I don't know how... If they actually did intend... Like, maybe they did. You know, maybe they were going to put the Triforce in as something that you can collect. Doesn't matter though, like the unicorn fountain was real. You believe that? I believe that too. Is 30 arrows my max? Yes, I didn't go out of my way for more arrows. Vinny, I did go out of my way for that Poe at the beginning of the stream though, so thank you for that. I appreciate that. You've seen a hack that put the Triforce in Ocarina of Time? Was it the hack that they played on stage at Games Done Quick? Because that was a really fun one. I really enjoyed that hack. I didn't play it, but I watched it, and that was cool. That wasn't even a hack. They did a thing with a tool-assisted speedrun where they were able to inject code into the into like a real working copy of Ocarina of Time, and like they got like network going. They got chat from streams. Like, actually on a Nintendo 64 through a controller port. The stuff that they've been doing with that kind of stuff is insane. It's so crazy. They don't mind. They want to be carried like chickens. Yeah, real-time programming was so cool. Like, the fact that they did that, like, is just so fascinating. You've never seen a Zelda ROM hack? Is it like custom Zelda dungeons or something? Yeah. Yeah, dude. There's like completely new hack. One of the coolest ones, another good one is Ella's Real in Mario 64. Luigi was in the game. He was, I believe that. I'd love to play as Luigi. I'm a Luigi main. Any game I could play as Luigi I will do it. And the fact that you can't do that in 64 kind of stinks. But yeah, Zelda ROM hacks. There's one that's... trying to remember, but it's like a roguelike. They made a roguelike Zelda ROM hack where you actually go through like mini dungeons, and they randomize all the rooms. There are like permanent upgrades, but then like you lose stuff as you like do each run, and then like it had like a completely custom final boss at the end. Oh man, I'm gonna look up the name real quick for you. The 3DS version, Yoshi is on the roof of the castle. I mean, Yoshi in the DS version, Yoshi is a Yoshi's on the roof of the castle in the original N64 version too. If you collect all 120 stars, you open up the cannon, and you launch onto the roof, which sounds like a schoolyard rumor. It definitely like fueled like all of the the rumors of that game that there was more. Like what a like if you get all 120 stars, if you 100% the game, okay. I recommend if you ever have a chance, look up the Ocarina of Time ROM hack called Ultimate Trial. It's very good. It's very good. I haven't actually played it myself. I've watched streamers do it. I should do it because I'm a streamer. I should play it. I'm gonna save just in case. Yeah. Ultimate Trial is like incredible. Like the extent of like the like what they were able to do through custom programming, and it's only going to get better because bye Link, he's just dead. You don't come back from that. Like once the decompiled the ROM, like it just seems like we're gonna get like a lot more intense and interesting ROM hacks because like we know how like it works now programmically. We can get down to the metal and figure it out. It works. It was very disappointing once he saw that Yoshi wasn't rideable. It was, yeah. It was kind of a bummer. I mean, they brought him back for Sunshine, but the only problem is you'd have to play Super Mario Sunshine. But it was cool that he was in Galaxy also. They let you play as like the ROM hack in Mario 64 with a shotgun. It helped you get rid of the childhood memories of the piano. Sure, Mario with a shotgun is actually a very funny hack. I agree. Can I hookshot the Ooccoo? I can. Chicken dungeon. I can't believe we have a chicken dungeon. Hate that Yoshi is Sunshine is allergic to water. Yeah. But it's like isn't it like a weird Yoshi or something? Like he's like a juice entity or of some kind. You love The Legend of Zelda, you're also a music artist. You go live often. Feel free to check me out. Man, you know, Supreme Lynch, I don't really... Thanks for coming by. I think you should follow me because what you've done is you've crossed the line, buddy. Unsolicited solicitation. I bet it's just like Seabat. Go over there. No, we could keep going straight for now. Haven't gone up here yet. I feel like some people think I'm really harsh on Sunshine. I just really don't like that game. I gave it a fair shot. I tried. I really tried because there was a point where like I've never actually played this game. I've never actually played Sunshine. Let's try to beat it. Hook shot. It's the hook shot. Stop. It's mechanically the same. You have a lifelong grudge? You know, then I'm in good company, man. Yeah, it's just like, it's what a frustrating game. I beat it, and I got to, like, the final area, the final, like, thing, and I was just so, yeah, I was so broken by the end. Like, it made me feel bad. Like, I hated that you had to do every single stage. You had to get every single, like, what is it, like 6 shines in every stage to get to the end. It was just too much. This is your second favorite temple in the game. What's your first, oh wait, is your first favorite, Snowpeak? I think you said that last time. Sunshine gave you anxiety? I have permanent trauma from Sunshine. Couldn't get enough stars to get to Bowser. You just couldn't do it. Arbiter's Grounds? Arbiter's Grounds is a very good stage. So many levels in Sunshine felt it was a mini Kaizo. I agree with that. They do. And, like, you get to those stage where, like, Chuckya has to throw you somewhere, and it just goes bad. Sunshine. You don't like Sunshine much either, but Lloyd talked you into speedrunning it starting soon. Power to you, Roids. I'll check those out when you do them. Definitely let me know. I'll watch you and suffer with you through it, because... Ugh. Ugh. The lava level where you don't have the flood? Or don't have flood? Not the flood. His name is just Flood. Like, as a concept, I like Flood. I like having a... I don't know, like a companion with Mario that does, like, interesting things. Like, the Rocket Flood was fun. Running real fast was good. You're not streaming until you successfully off-stream it. You'll stick to Mario 64. All right, man. Well, keep me posted. Let me know what your times are looking like. Like, what is considered a standard, I don't know, like, not the world run, because that's not a fair comparison. Sure will, thank you. I've watched people do it. I know there was, like, a big major skip that they discovered in the Ferris wheel stage, the carnival stage. Are you doing skips? Like, what's allowed that you're thinking of doing? What category are you doing? Stop looking up. Stop it. You got to get back to coding? All right, man. Feel free to, next time that you're free, feel free to stop by. We'll be streaming. My schedule's usually looking like Sunday through Tuesday, maybe a Thursday stream sometimes. So any of those days that you're free, feel free to show up. You're always welcome. And keep me posted on what you're doing for coding. I'm interested to see your progress. Good luck to you. You don't know what the categories are? That's how interested you were in it? Fine equality. What are we at? We're at 4.4K for likes. I like to see that. I also have 5 follows right now for the stream. 5 new followers. Thank you. I'm trying to get to 200. When you get to 200 follows, TikTok lets you get 3 scoops of ice cream. This is my bit now. I'm sticking to it. TikTok gives you ice cream scoops when you get to certain milestones. So no. You'll ask me when you get to React program. I don't know much about React, but I will definitely talk through you with some stuff. I'll be your rubber ducky if you need help. You posted a run on speedrun website today. Was on pace for sub 20, but messed up fire C. Ah, what's your speedrun? Speedrun username. Is it also Roids? I want to go. I want to go see where you are on the leaderboard. I'm interested in this. There's nothing down yet. Scorching Warriors 85. Okay. All right, we got his age. We got it. We know where he, doxed. They didn't accept it yet, so you hope you do. Okay. I hate that he keeps Z targeting onto all the things. 2 heart pieces in every temple dungeon. I believe that's right. I'm not going for, like, if I see them, I'll get them, but I'm trying not to spend too much time collecting everything. That does sound right, that there are 2. It is interesting that there are actually heart pieces in the dungeons in this one. It makes the 5 heart pieces a little bit more palatable. Urzan only watches 2 things, speedrun-wise. Which things are those? Super Ghosts and Ghouls and Link to the Past randomizers. Very cool. I'm with you on Link to the Past randomizers. I will always watch those whenever I can see a good one that I'm into. I definitely watch a lot of Andy. Not so much these days. Like, I'll go through phases where, like, okay, I gotta stop watching these. But I do love those. Current PB should put you at 1943. Very cool. Oh man, like sub 20. I want it. Yeah, I want to see you get there. I'm rooting for you. If you haven't done it already. For all 3 or 4 people who randomize. I'll do randomizers here on the stream. Not all the time. It's only gonna have to be special occasions though. It's a dark hole to get stuck in. The randomizer hole. You watch, you love any Metroid or Zelda speedrun in Mario 64? Well, if you love Mario 64 speedruns, check out Roids. He's grinding them out. He's getting up there. It's really cool. I love watching Symphony of the Night. Both the randomizer or just like the speedruns of it. I think, like, it's one of my favorite games of all time, and, like, just actually seeing, people play it really well. I think it's great. That's a game I think I could feasibly, like, that would be the game I grind out how to do a speedrun for, Symphony of the Night. The only problem that I have is just getting, there's a glitch called Infinite Bat Smashes, where you can, do the movement ability that zips the bat across, but it's supposed to be timed, and there's a way to like keep it constant and like keep going with it. And I just can't get the timing down on those. And I know it's kind of required for some categories. Got it, okay. Kind of like infinite sword glitch in Ocarina of Time. Kinda. Yeah. I see what you mean. Like, ISG has, like, so many practical uses, though. Like, I learned how to do that, like, it's totally worth, like, learning how to do ISG. Even just, like, as a casual, Ocarina of Time randomizer player like me. It's so nice. Got him. Thank you for those likes coming in. Appreciate that, as always. We got to 1.5. I'd like to see 5K, please. No. Ocarina items, yes. Ocarina item is incredible. Like, as somebody who loves to randomize Ocarina in my my randomizers, and then just getting frustrated and doing Ocarina items anyway, so it doesn't matter if I find Ocarina or not. Got the map. Come here. I'm assuming we have to use you, little big head. Tony Big Head. They're so mad about it, and then they're just like, ah, nah, actually, I'm chill. Chill about it. Nothing over here. You can't go between rooms, right? No. Nope. Can I do this? Is there enough time to do this? There is not. There is not. Oh. Okay. I feel like we want to get over there. A claw shot. Sorry, not the hook shot. Really big timed me on this. Iron Boots Grapple Fan? That's a good band name. Yo, what up? We're Iron Boots Grapple Fan. This is our song. The song of time. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, it's just too strong. Gonna zip me pretty bad, right? Wait, what's down there? Wait, what's down there? Hold on. Doesn't matter. We need the second claw shot for that one anyway. Was there something in this room? The map. Yeah, nothing this way. But how do I get back? This one is an annoying dungeon. It's mechanically interesting, but I think the scope on this one is pretty large. Oh, there's something down there. I can't get down there without the second claw shot, though. Oh no, I'm in an infinite loop. Oh no! Ah, beans. Beans did pretty bad on that one. Alright. Well. Wait. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Can't go anywhere down there. And it's definitely going to be zipping across when I have 2 claw shots. Oh, no, never mind. We're big chilling. We're good. Any of the bird freaks? There are not. Oh, wow. Wow. I totally missed that. Okay. Asked and answered. I'm interested to see, once again, like going back to the Game Awards, like I feel like Sony is going to announce something. I think the Divinity Divine Sin people are supposed to be announcing a new game. I wonder if Xbox has any kind of presence there. Like, I just feel sad for Xbox. Like, what are they doing over there? I'm not like trying to rag on them. Like, I just still am like curious of like what is their business model is. Like, they feel like they announce a bunch of games that are coming like directly to Game Pass. They use it as like a mini E3 for them. But I just kind of don't know like what their plans are as a company anymore. And they keep announcing stuff, but they can't the Bethesda can't count past 5. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but also, oh no. Wow, we haven't had to use this item in forever. It's really weird, like, the way that Bethesda, like, handles all of the stuff with Skyrim. They just released Skyrim Anniversary Edition on the Switch 2. They did a patch to make it better. I can only count to 4. Yeah. Like, do we need 15 remasters of Skyrim? No, but like I said, they just released on the Switch 2 another Anniversary Edition of Skyrim. And like it's so funny, like the Switch 2 must be still pretty low spec compared to other consoles. Like, it's still tablet hardware that they probably made back in like 2020. It's probably like for 2022, so it's like 3 years out of date already. But like they couldn't even get it up to a consistent 30 frames a second on the Switch 2. Like 60, sure, but they can't do 30 on Skyrim, a game that came out in 2011. Like that's really crazy. Doing a remaster of New Vegas apparently. Give us Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6, right? It's nuts. It is, yeah. New Vegas does deserve it. It does deserve a remaster, though. Of any of the games, that one is the one that like absolutely needs to get like kicked up. It's just funny, like how much I think Bethesda hates New Vegas, but they know at this point that it's their most popular one. Especially because like the actual story is very good. It's actually great that they hop over. Like the whole like next season of the Fallout show, it's all New Vegas themed, right? You weren't upset with the Oblivion remaster either? Yeah, that's the thing too, is like I loved Oblivion. I played Oblivion a lot in high school. But yeah, Obsidian did better than the Bethesda. Like when it comes to stories, like yeah, it turns out the company that knows how to make a bunch of good stories, like they did it better. Well, at least I took that dude down with me. But But Oblivion's really fun. I really enjoyed playing that one. They added sprint. Fallout 3 is so slow after playing New Vegas. Yeah. Fallout 3 isn't. I haven't played that one since. I only played it like when it came out. I haven't revisited since. Fallout 3 is cool. Cool game. Fallout 3 was awesome when it came out. And like knowing nothing, like I never played any of the other Fallout games. Like 1 and 2 were like old PC games that I just never had the chance to play. So like getting the chance to play Fallout 3, I was like, I know nothing about this series. Like what's going on in it? Like me and my buddy, we got it from GameStop midnight release. Just because, like, and then we went to go play it, and the first thing that we do is go to Megaton, and then like the guy tells us to blow up a bomb, you know, blow up the nuke, you know, and we're like, no way, no game's gonna let us blow up a town. That would be crazy. And then you get that cutscene from the top of Tenpenny Tower. Like it was awesome. Game's good. God, that game is really good. I'd love to replay it, but I'd want to like put a bunch of mods. And I tried to go down like the modding path when the Oblivion remaster came out, like trying to install a bunch of stuff there, and ugh, it's not easy. Why did I do that though? But why? But 4 takes place in your city. That's Boston, right? Like that one's in Boston. There. I've actually never. I didn't play Fallout 4. I played 3, and I played a fair amount of New Vegas, but all of the stuff with 4, like having to like build. You know, I wasn't like interested in any of like the weird building stuff that they were going on with that game. I saw enough other people play it that I was like, that looks cool. I'll play that someday, and then just never did it. It looks cool though. Again, I would only play that though if I could mod the heck out of it. I have a sickness, and the sickness requires me to mod every game possible that I can mod. This area feels like a leftover from Majora's Mask. Now that like I'm actually like going through this stuff, this absolutely feels like that they designed like an area that you're supposed like well, what's the tower called? Oh no, the Akana Tower dungeon. Like this feels like you're supposed to be flying through with the Deku Scrub. This dungeon was the worst for me, but it's still so fun. It is. The layout is crazy. Yeah. I agree there. This layout is crazy. Kind of pissing me off. I'm a little cheesed. And we're not even like halfway through it yet. A magic bird. Come on. You. The music's weird, like it would be from Majora's Mask. Yeah, this is a leftover Majora's Mask dungeon that they were running out of time, and they just said, heck it, take all that work that we did, scale it up, put it on the Twilight Princess. Oops. It is interesting, like, seeing the, like, when puzzles get reused, not reused, like, when they obviously have developed a, you know, like, puzzles or dungeons for a different game, and then they bring them over. Some places in Wind Waker felt that way, too. It felt like they were supposed to have certain aspects, that it kind of feels like mechanic reusing, almost. But it's just because, yeah, they just had to fit in, like, an already designed puzzle into a new system. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. It's just, it can be a little jarring when you notice it. You know, when you play enough video games, especially, like, these video games, when you notice, like, oh, yeah, this is supposed to be this. 40 minutes left on those finger hearts. I'm not telling people to buy me finger hearts, but everyone wants to. It's just a silly little mission I'm trying to complete. Like with the Dominion Rod. Yeah, the Dominion Rod is absolutely just the command melody. They just wanted to keep using it. They just wanted to keep using the Dominion Rod. But it's good. Like, the Dominion Rod is an absolutely better command. Like, I was hoping that, you know, they would go back with the HD version of Wind Waker. They put Fast Sail. They should have put just a way to use the command melody as an item. It sucks that they didn't. That way? Oh, is that good? Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Man, I'm thinking about Wind Waker now. I love Wind Waker. I know Royds in chat said that he was playing Wind Waker the other day. And I'm happy for him. The game's awesome. Man, the GameCube rocked. They should have made a GameCube 2. They made a GameCube 2. They didn't have to make a Wii. That was the complaint. Brian Radman, thank you very much. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. You wish the boat could go faster in that game? I mean, it can. The fast sail exists in the HD version. Oh, you did go and play Twilight Princess. Okay. That's right. You did say that you were playing this and getting sick. I was confused because I thought you were playing both at the same time. What a gamer! What a true gamer! But yeah, how's it going, Brian? What's new with Brian? As a dog. $5.3K on those likes. Thank you, folks. Very appreciated. Number go up, make my heart big. Sammy Whammy, thank you for likes. Appreciate you. Wait, oh. Why? I hope Midna just yells at me. Like, what are you doing? All you could do is hang from there, though. Isn't there something else you can do while you're hanging there? The iron boots? Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to do that. It was just kind of too funny. Royds, thank you for those finger hearts. Oh, we got all 15? 16? Aw, dude. Royds, thank you very much. I appreciate those finger hearts, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was like one of the TikTok missions. So, I needed that. Ah, that's awesome. Thanks, man. My sugar daddy. Thank you. Have I played Phantom Hourglass, Minish Cap, or Spirit Tracks in the Zelda series? I have played all 3 of those games, but I've never actually beaten Spirit Tracks. I did defeat Phantom Hourglass and Minish Cap. Actually, I played Minish Cap to completion last year for the first time, and that one frustrated me. I liked it a lot ultimately, but like there are things like the kinstones, like, ugh, ugh. I find the kinstone aspect of Minish Cap frustrating. And then the Temple of the Wind at the end of Minish Cap is kind of annoying. It wasn't hard for me. Minish Cap was just annoying, frustrating. Yeah, it's just there's something about that they made that game. Yeah, frustrating. I'm glad somebody else agrees with me. What was really funny is I was trying to my 3-year-old, 4-year-old nephew now. He tried playing Minish Cap because it was on the Switch. It's on the Game Boy Advance on the Nintendo Switch Online, and like trying to guide a child through that video game is incredibly difficult. I couldn't believe how hard they made that. Like, that game is not child-friendly. Like, of all of these Zelda games, like, I would never give that one to a kid. Like trying to explain to a small child about the Z-axis in that first that dungeon with the log that you have to spin around. Like, okay, you kind of have to think about this, and like, you know, this is a thing called a cylinder. And even for me as an adult, it's like this kind of sucks. I hate this. Hello? Where are you? I know I just saw him, but Phantom Hourglass was really, really good. I actually did get pretty tripped up with the puzzle where you have to. Is this a joust, or am I misreading this? But we have to like copy the map by actually closing the 3DS. I did get stuck on that. Minish Cap explained to a kid is like trying to teach Grandpa how to play Final Fantasy IX. All right, Grandpa. So you have to equip the dagger. You know, equip the copper sword, the copper dagger, because you need Zidane to learn the spell. It's the only way to do it. The only way he gets the ability to run, or something. All right. Okay, now you got to get the cards, and now you got to play the fake triple triad, whatever it's called. I hate the card game in Final Fantasy IX. The game sucks. Not Final Fantasy IX in general. That's an amazing game. But the card game is not as good as triple triad for me. Aced them. Nice. Very, very cool. Thank you very much. Thank you for those likes as people come in again. I appreciate that. If this is your first time here, my name's Beat, and I'm a variety streamer who plays a bunch of Zelda games. Which Zelda am I playing right now? I'm playing Twilight Princess on the GameCube. It came out in the year 2006. You love the way that he sheaths his sword? Isn't it so good? Like the dopamine, like when he's a cool guy. He's the only Link that's cool. That's not true. They're all cool in their own ways. You got another claw shot. Combining it with the one that you already have, they're called the double claw shots. It does feel kind of sad they ran out of items in this one. They just didn't know where to go from here. What do we do? What do we do? What's the last item that we do? You're also playing Twilight Princess. You just finished Spirit Tears in the Lake Hylia. Nice. Lake Hylia. Okay, so you're going to Lakeside Temple. So that's the last time you have to do Spirit Tears. Which I guess kind of feels bittersweet. It felt like padding, but now that you don't do it anymore, I kind of miss it. But I will never miss the dowsing. The dowsing from Skyward Sword can suck a long one. Before this game was released, I thought about a double hookshot and bomb arrows. True story. In Link's Awakening, you can use bomb arrows. If you equip bombs and you equip arrows and press both buttons at the same time, Link will shoot out bomb arrows. Skyward Sword's also your favorite. It's a good game. Like, I'm not saying it's not a good game or anything. It's just that the dowsing segments are so frustrating. It's interesting to hear you say that Skyward Sword is your favorite. We've had a couple other people hop into chat, and I don't think anyone has claimed Skyward Sword as their favorite game. Did you try the newest Zelda game besides both Breath of the Wilds? Oh, Echoes of Wisdom. I didn't play it myself. Me and my wife kind of like co-played it, sorta. Like I would watch her play it and like help her with like the, like what I thought some solutions would be. That one's fun. I'd love to actually like go through that like on my, because like we played it like on the couch together the entire time, like side by side. So where am I going? I think I'm starting to sundown, guys. It's happening. The yamming has started. There we go. Try to get people together and stream Four Swords Adventures. I'd love to. That's the thing, is like I have friends who have Game Boy Advances, so we could, or we could do it multiplayer, online. Because I think the online for Dolphin works for Four Swords Adventure. Like you could actually like set that up now, I believe. 7.4K on the likes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Dolphin does? Okay. Yeah, I gotta try that sometime. I would make that if you guys are cool, if you guys would ever want to like try something like that, I would be down to do some multiplayer with people for like Four Swords Adventure or something like that. I don't know how to set that up. I'm going to be setting up a Discord for the channel so people can join me and get notifications when I'm going live. And yeah, I'd love to organize stuff like that on there. I would love to play that. I would love to do, if anyone's familiar with Archipelago, I would love to do that too. Archipelago multi-world randomizers, where we all get to like a randomized version of our games and send items to each other. I did one of those for the first time this year, after knowing about it for years and years, and like finally like getting to play like co-op randomizers with people is awesome. It's a really fun experience. I think if we ever like meet a community goal of my choosing, I don't know what that is, but they're saying we might get a new Four Swords Adventure on Switch 2. I think you were in here the other night, Brian, and I think you said that also. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. And then somebody else came in chat and also said the same thing. So I'm starting to become a believer. You guys are selling me on the idea that we might be getting another Four Swords Adventure. And I hope so. I hope to God we do. Because okay, you know what? The only 3DS Zelda game I've never played was what was it? Triforce Heroes? Whatever the triple 3DS title is called. I've never played that, and I'm kind of okay with that. That one didn't look that good. Spider-Link, Spider-Link, doing whatever a Spider-Link does. Is he Link? Yes, he is. Is he a spider? Occasionally. Oh, Hyrule Cadence was good, actually. It wasn't good for co-op, but it was a good game. That was a fun one to play. I did like that one. Why did the door close? What door closed? This door closed. Oh, man. Hyrule, man. Cadence of Hyrule was very good. Crypt of the Noker Dancer was also good, but I think as a Zelda fan, I did like... Did I play Link's crossbow archery for the Wii? I did not. I think I own it. I don't own the crossbow. So I don't know if it would be fun to try out. I remember like when it seeing it in stores and being like, nah, that's kind of dumb. I don't want to play that. And after learning, I think it was like a Did You Know Gaming. I said this earlier, but there was a fact that the development team behind Link's crossbow training, they wanted to make a good video game. They wanted to make something like actually interesting and like worthwhile, like kind of like a Twilight Princess 2 type of story, but still like incorporating the crossbow stuff. And it got shot down by the higher ups. You know, I think Miyamoto said, "No, I don't want a story. Just make a point shooter. Move on. Get away from this game." Time is it? It's 10 till. Yeah, this is longer than I would like to be on stream for me. I still do have work in the morning, unfortunately. I have a big boy job, so I shouldn't be playing Zelda video games all night. But I will try to do as much of this dungeon as possible. I feel like my nose is getting stuffy too. Capcom just announced 2027 they are finally remastering the Oracle series for the Switch. Brian, that is a cruel joke. That is a cruel prank you are playing on me right now, man. You're breaking my heart. I would love for them to actually do that. You want to post a link? You can, if it lets you. I would absolutely love if Capcom released a remaster for that series. Like, no joke. And I've said it multiple times now. If they do that, they need to release that third game. They need the Oracle of Secrets. They need to add that to the collection. No, it's real, because we're supposed to be getting the long lost sequel first. Brian, these are schoolyard fibs, Brian. If you got a source for these, I'd love to see them. I'd absolutely love to see them. You were toying with my emotions. Look up Nintendo Prime on YouTube, on Red Site, sorry. I mean, I could also make up a, a Nintendo rumor channel, you know? What else has Nintendo Prime? What other rumors does he have? February 17th of 2027, Star Wars: A New Hope comes to theaters again for the 50th anniversary. Cap and Cam, best Zelda game by a mile. This one's very good. Yes, I agree. This is one of the best Zelda games they've ever made, for sure. Sith Lord, I'm also excited for Star Wars. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but like the idea that I can watch the original Star Wars game or Star Wars movie, for the first time, like without special effects or anything, like yeah, I'm down for that. I really want to watch that. Captain Cam, what are your other favorite Zelda games? What else do you like? Because we like this one, but we're also like really into Ocarina of Time on this channel. Oops. Several for other games, like the biggest one is the all-new and remaster for the Star Wars series. Star Trek is low-key better. You have a New Hope on Betamax? Yo! That's cool. Sammy Whammy, I'm going to agree with you. I do actually, as I've become an older man in my elderly age of 30, mid-30s, Star Trek is a more fascinating series to me. I enjoy the plot lines of Star Trek. TNG is very, very good. Your favorite is Majora's Mask. That's a good game. That was my favorite game in high school for Zelda. That's what I would tell all of the girls when they would ask me what my favorite Zelda game was. I'd say Majora's Mask, and they go, "Oh, don't talk to me. Leave me alone." What's the very first video game console I ever owned? The first console I ever owned personally was technically a Game Boy. The first console I was allowed to keep in my room was my Super Nintendo. My Super Nintendo. Yeah, Ocarina of Time. Toim. What is that Toim? Why am I saying Toim? Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker on GameCube. Probably Wind Waker in second place. Yeah, Wind Waker is a very good... yeah, it's a good second place. The current list that I have right now, and I think after I beat this game, it's going to change completely radically. Link's Awakening for the Game Boy is my first one. Link to the Past is second. Ocarina of Time third. Oracle of Ages is fourth, and Wind Waker is fifth. I've been asked my top 5 a couple times. And I think after I complete this, Oracle of Ages is probably leaving the list until I play it again. Your first console was the Tandy visual imaging system from Radio Shack? That's really cool, actually. I've heard of the Tandy. I've never actually seen one in person. And I've gone to a lot of vintage stores looking for stuff like that and just never found one. You can't hookshot those. Can't hookshot them. Super Mario Kart was your first game ever. That's a great game. That's your first game ever. The first game I had that I remember, like my first gaming memory ever actually, is my Game Boy. I remember playing Mario. Well, it wasn't even called Mario. It was called Golf for the Game Boy. Not the best game to be my first gaming memory, but I do remember playing Golf on the Game Boy, and that was a lot of fun. What's my least 3 favorite entries in the series, in the franchise? Okay. Minish Cap. As we have said earlier, that's probably one of my least favorite. Give me a second. I need to think about it. I have fond memories of Zelda 1, but I don't know if that's on the bottom 3. What is on this list? What is my least favorite 3? It's Minish Cap. Like last with a bullet. That game frustrated me. I'm gonna say Zelda 2. for, I don't know, obvious reasons. Plus I've never actually beaten it. And I don't know. I need some time because they're all like they're all good, but they're all problematic. For like different, not problematic. They all have problems, and I'm just trying to think of like which one has more problems than the others for me to be pissed off about. Give me some time. I don't want to do a cheap answer. Like I don't want to just say, oh, my least favorites. You know, the CDI Philips CDI Zelda. That's not a fair answer because I've never actually played it. Minish Cap is one of the most popular handheld Zeldas. It is. There are reasons why. Said previously you don't care too much for Link's Awakening DX. Yeah, you know what? As a very staunch defender of Link's Awakening for the Game Boy, I will say that Link's Awakening DX is a game I don't like as much. Just because I love the original Link's Awakening that much more. Have I heard of Klonoa? I have. I've played a little bit of Klonoa on the PS1. That would be a series I would love to try out. More. Like, I would love to give it a fair shot. I think Klonoa is cool. We don't count the ZDI games, or those two would be on the list. Like, yeah, absolutely. I can't believe that somebody made, technically, sorta, like a new Philips CDI game. The developer of, like, who made, like, some, like, hacks or something of the Zelda games. The Philips Zelda games. Oh, what's it called? New Zelda Philips CDI game. Fun. What is this called? Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. That is technically in the style of the Philips CDI Zelda games. If you've ever heard of Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, I think it's funny. I think it looks good, but it's also still the Philips CDI like style of gameplay. So yeah, you should check that out sometime if you haven't. I'm the first person who's ever heard of Klonoa. No, man, I've definitely played it. Scorching Roids loves Klonoa. He's a big fan of it. He streamed it, yeah. The Zelda on CDI was based off the old TV series. Yeah, they just kind of like used whatever, you know, available Zelda media to like tell a different story. So that makes sense. I remember watching streams of Klonoa years ago and just hearing all of the wahoos of Klonoa going like, wahoo! And it was a lot. It was a lot. Also, I do want to say that we have passed 8,888 likes on the stream tonight. Thank you, everyone who's participated in liking. Very nice. Very nice of y'all. I appreciate it. Once again, I also do appreciate everyone who's given me some heart me's tonight. There's a campaign on TikTok that I am attempting to do, and they give you bonuses for heart me's. So anyone who's done that, like you are absolutely generous. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much. Like everyone in this chat is always so cool. I love talking to you guys and hanging out. I'm just playing Zelda. Zelda's great. Brent has a YouTube channel called Overlord Arcade and did a playthrough of Klonoa. Oh. I don't like the advertising, but you know what? That's fair. Klonoa's great. Everyone should check that out. But if I stream it, you gotta watch mine instead. Oh man, I really do want to save. This is getting to a point where I'm getting diminishing returns on my effectiveness. He also does all of the Mario parties. Mario parties are fun. They're definitely a lot of fun. This is on the GameCube. I'm playing through a capture card. This is my original version from 2006. I bought this game on release. And yeah, decided just to play it again. It's very nice. Oh, wait. Where are we going? Why am I down here? Didn't I already go in here? I feel like I did. We also passed 9K. 9K on those likes. Thank you. Did I like the HD version? Sadly, I never bought it. I had a Wii U, and I looked at it and went, I don't really want to play that right now. So I didn't. A mistake. I was a fool. And then enough time passed. I was like, oh, I'll just buy the... It's going to come out on Switch. Why wouldn't they put, you know, the game on Switch? And guess what? I'm an idiot, because they never put it on Switch. I lost out on getting to play that. And it's funny, because I owned the Wolf Amiibo. I bought the Wolf Amiibo, and didn't even have the game. And what was really sad about the Wolf Amiibo and Breath of the Wild is there was no way to... because you can use the Wolf Amiibo to summon Wolf Link into the game. And if you do that, he has hearts, because he can take damage. And in the Twilight Princess HD, you go through the Cave of Ordeals to level up the Wolf Amiibo to get more hearts. And there's no way to do that past a point, so it's a kind of sad mechanic. Wish they did more with that one. Why am I up here? What is my favorite Zelda memory that you can think of? The one I always think of, it's for Link's Awakening, because of course it is. I've explained before on the stream that my copy of Link's Awakening had a bad battery in it, so saving wasn't possible. I couldn't save the game. So if I wanted to beat that game, I had to grind it out to learn how to speedrun those levels to try to get through it before my battery died. You know. So I remember I got far enough to finally get one of the dungeons, which was the Full Moon Cello, was the reward for that. And I was so proud of myself that I had finally gotten that far that I can get that item, that I went to my friends and tried to explain to them how excited I was. And they were like, oh, what? We've never played that game. And I was like, no, I want you to guess what I got. And I tried to pantomime playing charades with them to get them to guess what the Full Moon Cello was. And so it's a little outside of the game, but it's one that it sticks with me. That I thought everyone else was really excited about that game, and it turns out no, it was just me. It was just me. But also beating that game for the first time. When I finally got through it after my battery, I made it through my battery almost died. Had to speedrun all 8 dungeons, and finally got there to the end. And yeah, just the moment of seeing the windfish for the first time. It's something I'll never forget, truly. Where are we going? Where is this? Where are we going? Oh, we're going up there. You guys ever see those, since we were talking about Mario parties, those just Mario parties where it's just the AI? Just the AI is playing, and you can place bets on them? Not for real money, just channel points or anything like that. Those are so funny. I love watching those, man. GP, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Your favorite memory, gaming memory, is Metal Gear Solid changing the controller ports for the Mantis boss? That is actually very, very good. I agree with you. That's great. GP, thank you for those roses, too. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Man, I loved Metal Gear Solid. That was a game... You out of here, Brian? Good night. Have a good night, Brian. Brian's a fun dude. I love when he's in chat. Come back again, Brian. Come back soon. Red rupees. I didn't do all this for red rupees, right? Metal Gear Solid changed storytelling in video games forever. I do agree, yeah. Oh, man. Dickhead. Okay. I was going to say I'm a dickhead. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid was a game that I got from a demo disc. I think it was the Pizza Hut demo disc for buying a large pizza, and they gave you the demo disc for it. Video games are weird back in the 90s. Yeah, so we got the demo disc, and my dad loved it. He thought Metal Gear Solid was so cool. He thought the story seemed really interesting. He thought that like the concept that they were going for was like a cool spy thriller, because he liked movies like James Bond and stuff. So he bought me that game day one, like the day that game came out. He's like, no, we're buying this game. And yeah, that game absolutely like changed how I appreciate video games. It's much more a game. Yeah, Kojima, he is not a man without flaws. I will admit that as somebody who really enjoys his work. But I think the content that he makes is absolutely incredible. Metal Gear Solid 2 is absolutely my favorite Metal Gear Solid game. I know there are reasons to like 3, and I like 3. There are reasons to like Metal Gear Solid 4, and I don't know people exist that really like Metal Gear Solid 4. But man, yeah, Metal Gear's great. It's like a mix between The Rock, Die Hard, and definitely James Bond. Yeah. What are you doing? Your uncle gave you MGS1 on PS1 when you were 5. You were so lost trying to play it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was in the 4th grade. Like, trying to play through Metal Gear Solid was very confusing, and I actually had to pay a guy. I paid one of my schoolmates, one of my classmates. Schoolmates? What am I? British? Bombs. Yeah, I paid my friend for, that's not a bomb, that's a ball and chain. For the strategy guide. Do I still have that strategy guide? Actually, I do. I want to show it off. Oh no, it's not here. Oh, yeah, I have a section where I keep a couple strategy guides and stuff. And my Metal Gear Solid strategy guide's on here. Oh well, I'll show off this one. This horrid game. This horrid game's little strategy guide. I guess I should have used this when I was playing Minish Cap. Apparently strategy guides go for kind of a lot of money now. People actually pay good money for the Prima strategy guides, which is crazy. Okay, wait, well, hold on. Whoa. I hated Snake Eater, but you loved Phantom Pain, but Metal Gear Solid 1 is goated? That's kind of insane. You are interesting. No, Snake Eater I didn't like as much as Metal Gear Solid 2. I thought that like losing the code or the radar actually like it was a downgrade. Your brain doesn't really appreciate the story and consequences of nuclear weapons at that age. Not to mention the war industrial complex. I'm just kidding, Royds. It's a hot take. It's fiery hot. That would get you killed in some chats. They would execute you on the spot. I agree, anime. Nishikiron. I agree with you that it was a game, like, I played it in the 4th grade, and I didn't understand it fully. But it was my first introduction of it in a way that made me actually consider what it meant for, like, nuclear proliferation and nuclear disposal and, like, what it means, like, for a, you know, like, just stuff like that. You know, concepts that a normal four-year-old would never actually, or not 4-year-old, 4th grader would consider. But I did. You know, and like I think it's like kind of changed how I've thought about like war in general, like in the world, and like weapons of of destruction. It's kind of insane. I appreciated that I played it at a young age. Phantom's Dead. Thank you for that follow. Thank you, thank you. I read a book around that age too called Swan Song, which takes place during a nuclear war, and once again, not a story of I think I should have been reading at that age, but it was interesting. Heck. Like I think the way that like Metal Gear Solid kind of like broke it down, how you had people that you could call, and you know Snake being like, what? What do you mean nuclear disposal? Like it broke it down in a way that like actually like I think worked for my brain. You know, having somebody like sure it was a lot of jargon, you know, a lot of like technical terms, a lot of things that just like might have not made sense, but like it did help me to develop like, oh, this is what that means. You know, I've experienced this in media before. I understand, you know, Kojima had like a great way, and it's not all Kojima. I know people say that like, oh man, the master Kojima invented, you know, all this stuff. But I think his teams who worked with him like really did design like a just very clever and interesting game. Especially Metal Gear Solid 2. He didn't write that story. He worked on that story, sure, but the actual person who wrote that story for Metal Gear Solid 2, after that game, I think he worked on 3, but then like he retired and like moved out into like the farmlands in Japan or something like that. So I forget their actual name. But that's always it's always interesting to like this wasn't, you know, Kojima didn't lock himself into a room to make the stories for these games. Like there are whole teams that work on these. But he is a weirdo, and he will scan all of your favorite celebrities with his crazy 3D scanning program. MGS2 was more the consequence of the misinformation AI controlling narratives to manipulate. Kind of what happening right now, right? Like it's so prophetic. Like it's so like, you know, it's always funny. Like whenever somebody posts something new, like something horrible that AI is doing, and then just the award that people post online, like wow, just like Metal Gear Solid 2, like it was warning us about something. You know, we are getting flooded with content. You know, who cares about context when we have I know it's ironic to be on TikTok and talking about this. I understand the irony that we are experiencing. But it is what's happening. No one cares. No one cares because we have happy little boxes to, you know, fill our bubbles, you know. You played the Silent Hill Remake 2 yet? Sorry, Silent Hill 2 Remake yet? No, not yet. I want to. On the channel, like when I started streaming back in October again, I did play Silent Hill 1 for the PS1. And I was like, man, I really want to play 2. And then PlayStation Plus gave out Silent Hill 2 as one of the games, so I want to play it. I'm just worried of like my experiences with Silent Hill 2, because I also think that is one of the best games ever, especially, you know, during that era, and in general, I think that story is deep and haunting in ways I couldn't even fathom until I got married and kind of like considered, you know, like the horrid sadness that those characters experience, and like the situations like are just truly like bone chilling. So yeah, like I have a lot of expectations for the Silent Hill 2 remake that I hope Blooper Team, a team that has some good quality things, some very middling quality things. I think Layers of Fear is a very strange game, but it's interesting that they gave it to Blooper Team, that's for sure. But I will play Silent Hill 2 Remake at some point. Hopefully by next year. I don't know. By next spooky month, I will be playing Silent Hill 2. Why am I up here? What am I doing? Getting lost in the sauce. I like the conversation that we're having. It's very fun. Thank you, everybody. We're at 9.1K, 1,000 likes. Appreciate you all. We've got 7 new followers on the channel. I also appreciate that too. If you haven't followed, if you could, I'd appreciate it. We're trying to get up to 200. I know the ultimate goal for a creator is to get up to 1,000. I know that there's a pretty substantial thing at 1,000, but I'm kind of focused on just getting up to 2. So, thank you all. Thank you everybody who's shown up, hung out with us. I appreciate it. Because once again, I'm also kind of sundown. It's pretty late my time. How would I get there? There. Obviously. Mortal draw? Can we do a mortal draw? Yes, we can! Oh, he blocked it. Helm Splitter. Silent Hill 2 is what happens when you navigate the world without processing your guilt. Yeah. Or, you know, in James's case, taking accountability for your actions. And willfully, you know, maybe not entirely, you know, on purpose, but also just, yeah, ignoring the consequences of your, you know, the way that you feel and such also. It's very deep. The conversation, you know, there's a million answers of what you could say the characters are or feel or think or do, but I just know that when I played it, it was once again, like, Konami was the top of their game for, like, cinematic storytelling video games. And what they've become is one of the truly most depressing things about video games. I know they're trying now, and I don't know. I feel conflicted of the way that Konami is as a company. Because one, you know, frick Konami for everything they've done, all their gambling. Just a couple months ago, actually no, sorry, the beginning of November, I went to Vegas for a wedding, and I actually got to go to to some casinos. It's very weird to see casino games with the Konami logo on them, because they're one of the biggest. You feel that Japanese have these deep philosophical themes that show in their media? They really do, and they really do. And I think the way that they actually, like, treat their population, their storytelling for themselves is fascinating when you compare it to how America does. I'm a big fan of tokusatsu. Most people know it as you know, like Power Rangers and such, but I'm a huge Super Sentai fan. Like, absolutely love Super Sentai. And am I going to fall? I'm not. And I think, like, some of the stories that they show in their children's you know, superhero shows are, like, way deeper and, like, more thought-provoking than anything that they're showing in America. You know, they're showing in the Western world. I'm not saying it's all, you know, dark and deep or whatever, but I think a lot, like, they let, you know, they have more faith that that people are going to be more into the things that they, you know, or, like, I don't know, like, more thoughtful about it. More thoughtful with their storytelling, and, like, willing to tell, you know, children that people die, you know, people get hurt. And I think it, like, helps their quality of life to know that, you know, in the end, it is fleeting for everybody. There is no immortality. Crazy conversation. What is happening? We're playing Zelda, and we're talking about, like, the brevity of life. Holy hell. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. I appreciate you all. You're too delusional to not be immortal? I know, that's right. You know, I'm not dead yet, so I'm the main character. We have a lot of those in America, that's for sure. Last Airbender was pretty deep for a Nickelodeon show. I also agree with that. Me and my friends, we do a Friday night movie night, and we also watch shows and cartoons before we watch movies. And we just finished all of the Last Airbender series. You know, it was the first time I ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. And that show, yeah, that show is absolutely incredible. I loved it so much. Shoutouts to The Last Airbender. Can we get some likes in chat for Avatar: The Last Airbender? Oh! Still shame what they did with those magic cards, though. I think those Avatar magic cards kind of suck. You got to shovel salt at work. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you, thank you. Sleep well, my friend. Thank you, Royds. I always appreciate you. Thanks for showing up, as always. You are a true homie. I appreciate your friendship on this channel. Thank you. Have a good night at work. Dread GFX, thank you for the likes and thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. A couple of good cards. That's how most sets work. A couple of good ones and mostly garbage. I think like the issue that I have with that set is just like the art looks really bad. You know, some of those full art cards were just like dog shit. Sorry, dog water. Oops. I think that just taking like screen caps of the show is like one of the worst things they could have done to make like a show known for its phenomenal art. And then like didn't they use AI for like the Toph card and a couple of other cards, like so that they really just kind of like reduce the quality of in general of the set. What got me into video games, and what was the game that elevated your imagination? So what got me into video games was my parents didn't want to deal with a hyperactive child, so they threw a Game Boy at me and said, "Here you go, leave us alone." not like a mean way, but you know, they just wanted something to do, and I loved video games so much, and it absolutely taught me how to read. At a really young age, like I was always like the kid that teacher said like, well, you know, he's a bit active, he talks a lot in class, but man, he loves to read. Like he knows every word. You know, he's reading at like a much older level than you know, most of the other kids his age. That's just like, you know, who I was. But the game that elevated my imagination, and it goes back to, it was Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was absolutely the game that made me realize that video games were more than just like toys. You know, it wasn't just like, oh, it's, you know, I'm running around, I'm saving the princess. It was thought-provoking, you know, for my child brain in a way that's just like, there is something meaning to like the you know, life is fleeting. You know, like, are we living in a bubble? Like, is this all just a dream? Like, who could say for sure? 11K likes. Thank you very much for those. Thank you. I'm glad to see that number go up to 11. That's awesome. Really great of you guys. You were reading at a high school level in the 3rd grade. Very cool. Yeah, it was absolutely Link's Awakening. Like that game defined how I thought stories and media should go for the longest time. You can't go on here. Lugash, thank you for those likes. Thank you. I'm going to be playing this for a little bit longer. I shouldn't be. I should be going to bed soon. I'm gonna regret it tomorrow. But you know, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you know, any support helps. You know, if you want to send me likes, if you want to send me, if you want to follow me and check my stream out next time, I'd really appreciate that. I stream somewhat regularly, so if you're enjoying this, make sure you check us out next time. For you, it was definitely Ocarina of Time and combined it with Lord of the Rings? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I tried reading Lord of the Rings as a middle schooler, and I just bounced off of it, which I regretted because I really did enjoy The Hobbit as a book. The Hobbit is a very fun book to read as a kid. And then just like my eyes just glazed over a little too much, unfortunately, with Lord of the Rings. But I haven't actually. Here's the thing. Also, is like you didn't read the movies till later, but you didn't read the books until later, but the movies blew your mind. The Two Towers on the PS2, that was actually a very good game. I never watched the Lord of the Rings movies. I know that like some people like freak out when they hear that. Sorry if you hear that. But I will be rectifying this. I mentioned those movie nights with our friends, and we have some segments where we're kind of out of shows for a little bit, so we have more time to watch things. So I will be watching the extended versions of Lord of the Rings for the first time. That is how I'm going to experience all three of those movies, is the longest possible way. I'm excited for it.
I hope they're good. They better be good. If they're not good, I'm blaming you directly.
I need iron boots. I know how a video game works. And the Lord of the Rings games on the PS2, yeah, those were very good. The Hobbit trilogy was kind of disappointing, though, personally. It was. I watched the first one and went, yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think I want to watch any more of these. No, actually, I did love the Hobbit cartoon movie, the one with Leonard Nimoy as the narrator. What a fantastic movie! The animation in that still holds up. If you haven't seen the Leonard Nimoy Hobbit movie, you should. That one's good. Sarah Cole, 1992. Thank you for following the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you. Very nice of you. Oh. I was like, what am I doing? Oh. Alright, so got a bit more to go. I think we're almost to this boss. I just really don't want to I do want to call it soon, but I really want to just get to the boss if I'm almost there. Because I don't want to be in this dungeon anymore. The music freaks me out. Moose, thank you for those likes. Appreciate you. Thank you. Got a red ruby. Problem with The Hobbit is it was 2 movies too long. They could have done it in 1 or 2 parts. I agree with that. Yeah, it definitely felt like, why are we making more of these? You know, why are we extending this longer than it needs to be? Who cares about the other stuff besides Smoke? Where is Smoke, and why isn't he on screen? Anime, Nin Shi Hiron. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks for talking with me about The Hobbit and stuff. And just Metal Gear and video games and thinking in general. Like, what a deep, thought-provoking chatter you are. I appreciate you. Alright, I think we can just go to the end. I hope. You know, it's funny, the first Lord of the Rings was terrible, but the first Hobbit was great, then the live remakes were reversed. Oh, there was a Lord of the Rings movie, wasn't there? There was an animated one or something, right? All right. Now that we're up here, what happens now? That's not spinning. That fan needs to be spinning. Why does that fan need to be spinning? Okay. No, it's okay. I'm not crashing out about it, I promise. Wait, that. Right. It was, yeah. I've never seen it. Wait, I think I've seen clips. Yeah, I think I've seen clips on YouTube, and no, that movie doesn't look good. I can't even get that. That's not down. Not down. They were gonna make The Hobbit. They should have done it first and then The Lord of the Rings. Sure, I think Peter Jackson just would have rathered for like a big Hollywood budget movie. Would rather have just, you know, gone with the big story first. Which I get. I do understand. But they should have just, yeah, I agree, they should have just made The Hobbit. Just so we know who Bilbo Bilbo is. Get back up there. But I mean, Bilbo is a pretty small part in the grand scheme of things. You know, you know who Bilbo is through, you know, the scenes on the screen. Oh, I see. I mean, obviously I can see all the chests. Go backwards. I feel like this is like one of those times that it's worth going back. You gotta go backwards to go forwards. Any y'all ever see... Oh, they didn't even make the Battle of Five Armies as great as it was in the animation? Really? Yeah, I didn't... Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And... Why... That's the part that sucks about the Hobbit movies, is it really does feel like those were cash grabs. And like what it was the Ring... No, it wasn't Rings of Power. There was that Amazon series, right? Did they make like a new Amazon series for that, and it was just also like very bad? Nobody liked it. Showed an orc with a wife and kids? What do you mean they showed a orc with a wife and kids? I don't... That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Aren't they like mud people? You want to see a good movie explaining the beginning of the Rings? You just want the movie version of the Similaron? Is that what it's called? Oh, my wallet's full? Heck. Film-wise, yeah, but lore-wise, either way, they're evil abominations. The Silmarillion, yep. Yep. I know Ball, sorta. I've wiki-dived. You have a first edition? Holy. Holy, like, I'm thinking about, like, what that would take to have it. What do you mean you have a first edition? What year did that come out? Wasn't it finished by, Jackson's son? Can't remember if that was true or not. Explain their origins, the different tribes, and what drove them apart. Explain their different... Yeah, What did you buy? It go in there? Question marks? It go in there. Yes. It do. It do. Ah, man. Signed inside, given to somebody's birthday in the 70s. Whoa. You gave it to your what? Whoa, okay. You must love your sister. Because that has to, I'm assuming that has to be, like, shockingly expensive. Like, probably eye-watering the amount of money that thing's worth. And, like, for a fan, that's probably, like, one of the best gifts you can give them, you know? It wasn't really? Why isn't this fan? What makes this fan spin? What make fans spin? It's a mystery. Because in the beginning, all the tribes were at peace till Sauron lost his mind and went corrupt with power. That's true. I do remember hear that. You also love that guy's sister. What a Reddit post of a comment. Got a real Redditor in chat right now. Thank you, kind stranger. When does the narwhal bacon? Anyone else kind of hate the fact that, like, Reddit ruined bacon? like this probably sounds like weird to people, but like just the way that like Reddit used to like post about putting bacon on everything was so frustrating. Like I've been to there's a cafe called First Watch, and like they have a thing called Millionaire's Bacon, and I just can't like handle the fact like how cringy it sounds. Like use Reddit to figure out technical issues, but goddamn, is Reddit cringy. First Watch is good. It's actually like very tasty. I like that place. Yeah, it's so it used to be better. I don't know. Do I live in Texas? No, I do live in the Southwest though. I live in Arizona. Doxed. Oh no. Funny thing people don't realize is all our religious books talk about giant dwarves and elves. Yeah, isn't that suspicious? They're talking about dragons and stuff in the Bible, right? Where'd those go? Bring them back. Didn't know that First Watch is out there too. Yeah, First Watch is pretty much everywhere now. It's kind of nuts. Also been replaying Twilight Princess. Is this my first playthrough? No, I originally played this back in 2006. This is my release day copy of the game. But it's also been 20 years, you know? It's almost been 20 years since I've played this video game. So I'm just kind of lost just because it has been so much time since I've played. You played the hell out of this on the Wii? That's the thing, is like so many people have come into my chat and be like, Twilight Princess! I love that video game. It was the first video game I ever played on the Wii. It's just like, ah, damn, okay. To me, dragons were dinosaurs that survived the Ice Age. The knights finished hunting them to extinction. That would be a fun story. I'm sure there are some fantasy novels that say that. The Wii version was hard, janky controls. Yeah, that's the problem. Like for me, is I didn't have a Wii in 2006. They were impossible to get. It was absolutely insane trying to buy a Nintendo Wii when they were new. It took me 8 months after release before I finally even saw one in stores. Like they were sold out like constantly. So I bought the GameCube version because I still wanted to play the Zelda game. You know, the new Zelda. I'm a huge Zelda guy, so it was the one game that I was like, I gotta play it. And then I did. I finally did get a Wii, and went, no, I'm never playing that Wii version. I played it at a friend's house, and I hated it. I hated the waggle. I just couldn't stand it. I was like, and the map was reversed. I was like, I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this shit. It could be gambling right now. I'd rather not be. Gambling's for addicts. You're crazy. Wii copies of this game are cheap now. GameCube version is over $100. Yeah, the GameCube version like definitely didn't sell as many copies. People barely knew like this version existed. Like I've had people saying like, "What are you playing? Is this a ROM hack?" Like, I'm having to explain like, no, this is just how the game came out. There was a GameCube version. Same way with like Breath of the Wild, how there was two. If you think of it, we're all addicts. We want food every day. We want food, or our bodies require food. Think about it. Dragons are mentioned in ancient societies and how they were described. That's true. Like something about like big salamanders or something. Like there was definitely something out there hunting us. Who knows though? Like why do we have such primal fears over certain things? You know. Wii is barely twice as powerful as the GameCube in the first place. Our bodies need food every few days. We have it every day, though. Yeah, well, tell it to your doctor. I don't know. Primal fear over spiders for what reason? Like, for what purpose? It's true. And it's not just because they're spindly. There is something about spiders that are truly kind of freaky. I'm not a guy that gets scared over spiders. Like if I find them, I'll whack them. I'm not afraid to do that. Man, okay. I feel like I'm backtracking now. Never played Breath of the Wild. Never got a Wii U or Switch, unfortunately. Well, if you ever pick up a Switch too, you're able to still play the Breath of the Wild. It's still there. Or go the piracy route if you're into that. I know I'm not supposed to be promoting that kind of stuff, but get an emulator. It's fine. The Wii U emulator is good enough, and it actually improves like the frame rates and stuff. So if you're ever interested, like yeah, definitely check it out. Astral or comic spiders, if you know, you know. Simu is, yeah, I should be saying Simu, but what I tried actually, I was going to play the Wii U version of Twilight Princess, but my computer couldn't handle streaming it at the same time, so we just went with the... I also have a sick fascination of trying to play all of the games on stream as much as possible on real hardware. It's a dark, deep, expensive path that I'm going down. I could play it just fine. I just can't stream it, and I also want to be a streamer. Again, I've been streaming for a long time. I took a break for a long time. I'm definitely enjoying hanging out with people and chatting again. It's when you saw them and they get away that worries you, because now you know that they are just don't know where they are. Yeah. I don't know. I have a I have an agreement with the house spiders. We make, if I see them, they're dead. That's the one rule, that they're allowed to be here, but if I see them, they're donezo. They're going to hell. Is there a Wii U emulator on the Series X? No, I know RetroArch might have shown up on the Series X, or I might be thinking of the Series Xbox. I'm not sure which one. But I don't think you can play the Wii U on the Series X. Duel, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Right, guys. And thank you for those likes. Very sweet of you. Kuluk, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate you as well. We're now up to 11 followers this stream, which is awesome. That's very cool. We're also up to 120. Thank you for that. Trying to get to 200. I'm technically trying to get to 1,000, but we'll start small. Go. I know we're at 11K likes, which is cool. I think we can knock that up. Might as well, right? I'll hit 1 million before I know it. I hope so. I hope so. Someday I will. Nah, I don't think I'll ever. I'll be happy with like a decent amount. I'm just doing it for the love of the game. I mean, if people want to like give back, I don't mind. I think it's cool, but I don't want to like beg for it too much because I don't like people who do that. It sucks. Why am I wearing the Zora tunic? Just wondering. Just for the swag. Like I'm at this part looping through the dungeon, and I just want to look good. We've been using the green dungeon for so long. People misinterpret ancient texts and stories. We called things back what we called something else now. Yeah. I mean, we don't know why bears are called bears, right? Like, isn't just bear the word that we made up? Because if you said their original name, that they would just show up. You feel that? The Zora tunic looks cool? Yeah. As long as there's no fire, I think it's okay to wear the Zora tunic. Okay, we definitely did this. The magic armor looks the magic armor looks so good. Too bad it eats your gems. I know. Like that's the really disappointing part about the magic armor. My favorite color, especially for Link tunics, is red. So the fact that there's not like a real red tunic in this one is heartbreaking. I'm so disappointed about it. Which is funny because my favorite Mario brother is green. He looks like a Persian prince in it. Huh. What happened? Why did he bounce back? Is there something down there? Think about UFOs. People try to explain them all the time, but to those who have actually seen them, you can't. I agree there. I think there's some weird shit going on with the UFOs. But I was also I had a dad who was very into conspiracies, so I kind of heard some weird shit from him about UFOs. He was a truck driver, so he said he always saw some weird stuff while he's out driving on the road, which, as a kid, it's fun to believe. But I also feel like, I've driven on American highways in the middle of the night. I've also seen some weird shit. Bob Lazar, yep. Yeah, Bob Lazar. He would always bring home, issues of National Enquirer, and I thought they were so funny. Like, with Batboy and stuff. And now National Enquirer is a dog shit publication that just wants to talk about the government. I mean, they've always been that way, but it's just less fun now. Twilight Princess Link was your original crush as a kid. I agree. No, I liked Link. I liked Ocarina of Time Link. He had that earring. I don't even think that we're from this world. I have seen them as well and wish I hadn't. Oh, scary. That would be a fun, that's what, is that the Assassin's Creed game? Yeah, that's the, Assassin's Creed meta plot, right? That we're not actually from Earth. I always thought that was really fascinating, and I wanted to see, where they were going to take humanity being from a different planet, you know, and then Assassin's Creed got bad. Some would say it was always bad. And those people would be right. Also, they're allowed to feel that way. Okay, I know what to do here. Assassin's Creed games are fun, though. 2 was great. Black Flag was awesome. I really liked the story for Black Flag. Midna kind of thick, though. She is. Midna's top of the Rule 34 message boards. Message board. What am I? 50? TikTok notification code. What was that? I think we're an experiment along with many like us out there, given only so much to see what we are and do with how we evolve. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of about like where humanity came from, like somewhere weird? Prometheus, the Alien movie. Man, why was that shit so weird? It didn't ruin Alien for me. I just think that they made it strange. Why did they make it so weird? Why didn't they run sideways when the big spinny thing was chasing after them? All they had to do was just go sideways. Possibility. It is. Anything's possible if you have a Olive Garden pizza pasta pass. Real ones know. Prometheus was movie or documentary? Question mark? Aliens are fun. Like, I do, like, I am somebody who does believe. I think that, you know, just statistically, we can't be the only ones out here. But I also don't think that, you know, they're feasibly something that we can easily see, you know, or like have people, you know, have other beings like actually reach us. Like, space is so big, it's so vast. It's way too hard. More fun to believe rather than not to. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, it doesn't hurt you to, you know, believe in like aliens or ghosts or whatever, as long as you don't make it your personality. As long as everyone just doesn't know you as like, oh, that's the ghost guy, you know, be careful. I want old school Zelda back, no talking, no gliders, big temples, epic music, bosses, hookshots. I'm with you, Dreaded. Absolutely. That was my biggest problem with the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is like I miss items just way too much. I miss the hookshot. A hookshot would have gone so hard, and they just like didn't have one. Like what were we doing? Like why couldn't we just have a hookshot? Tears of the Kingdom is so fun, but it's not a Zelda, in your opinion. I've had a lot of people in this chat tell me how much they don't like Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it's been a very fascinating mix of fans of older Zeldas. One, because we are playing an older Zelda, and just how, like, reviled that game is. And I thought it was fine. I just would prefer if they came back. Master Chief has a hookshot now, and Link doesn't. Gaming is backwards. Yeah, but then Master Chief's coming to the PS5 next year, so yeah, we're truly in a dark timeline. Something broke in video games. We've mentioned that Xbox as a company is probably done. Halo is playable on PlayStation for real. Yeah, next year, Halo 1, the campaign, just the campaign apparently, no multiplayer, is coming to PS5. It's called Halo Campaign Evolved, and yeah, it's kind of messed up. Like, what happened? The answer is 343 Industries ruined your favorite game series. Don't let them tell you otherwise. They took a perfectly great video game series and absolutely just destroyed anything good about it. Console wars ever over money wins all. Yeah, that's going to be the problem too. It's just like you want an AVP remaster? That would actually be sick. Yes, I agree. Yeah, like even Nintendo, like I hate fat Nintendo. I hate when they have so much money, it's okay to charge money for a $30 toy, and that toy is the only way that you can even you know, wait, oh, there's a Poe there. How the hell did we get over there? That one. Oh, that one. Shit. The problem was Xbox didn't reach into the past and brought back all their classics with servers up. Yeah. I don't know. Like, Microsoft's problem is they bought too many different companies. You know, they didn't need to buy Rare. And they did, and they ruined Rare. They didn't need to buy, you know, any of the other game studios that died, you know, after they bought them. And they definitely didn't need to buy Call of Duty. You know, they didn't need to buy Activision, but they did. And now, like, they've spent too much money. Like, that was the thing about Xbox, is, like, they were kind of treated independently within Microsoft. Because, like, they were never a business that lost Microsoft money. They were just, like, this weird, quirky thing that made video games. And then they started acquiring things. And then they bought Activision for billions of dollars. And Papa Microsoft, like, the Eye of Sauron, looked over and went, "Excuse you? How much money did you buy? Okay, this is no longer the funny game company. You guys spent real money on something." And now, like, they have their hands in the pie. PlayStation brought back their classics, but does not have the multiplayer servers that Microsoft still does. Does still have. I don't know. I don't like. What does that mean for, like, PlayStation brought back their classics? Because, like, to me, PlayStation classics are like Ape Escape. Like, where's Ape Escape? Where's that video game? Sony. You killed Japan. Sony Japan PlayStation Japan Studios. That's what it's called. So now we can't have. No, it's not. You saw Ape Escape. You saw Ape Escape 4. You did not. Just because you can play the PlayStation 1 game on emulator doesn't mean that you know, it actually exists. I want new ones. I've played the old ones. My gosh darn mascot on this channel is also the Ape Escape monkeys. I love those little freaks. They're great. Can't do anything with that. It's been a while since we've seen Minda. It's been, like, forever since we've seen Minda. I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people for PlayStation, like, the classics, they think, you know, like, Uncharted and stuff. Like, I liked Jax and Daxter way more than I ever liked anything Uncharted. I feel like a Dark Watch 2 and Eternal Darkness 2 would be a good remake. That would, yeah. Eternal Darkness was a game I wish Nintendo, I don't know, didn't make. I wish somebody else made it. I know, like, it was a third-party dev, right? It was it Retro? Did Retro Studios make Eternal Darkness? But, like, besides the fact is yeah, like, they kind of, like, squandered that, and they also took those sanity effects and kind of ruined that for anyone else who wanted to do, like, really cool sanity effects because of their copyrights. It's unfair. It's unfair. Those mechanics were so cool, and they just, like, did nothing with them and told everyone else they're not allowed to use them. Yeah, I have issues with fat Nintendo. Like, when all of their things are about money, you know, selling amiibos for way too expensive to, like, unlock features for their games, like, ugh. Ugh. I will always miss Iwata. He made that company a truly great thing during some time. Yeah, they could redo it. Amiibos got way out of hand. Yeah, I do agree that. They could redo it and make it where they scan all the devices and the game is hooked. The effects that, and that would be cool. Just, they'd have to actually do that. That's the problem. Medieval 1 and Brave Fencer Musashi is two of your faves on PlayStation 1. Yes. Medieval 1 was a very, very good game. I played that a lot and just never actually beat it. I wish I did. I mean, there's always time for that. I can always come back. And yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi is a game that I played for the first time 2 years ago on my Steam Deck. And that game's cool. But I still didn't beat it. I can stream it someday. I'm getting I've mentioned this to other people, but I'm getting a thing called the Superstation. It is a hardware emulator for the PlayStation 1. So it's effectively a brand new PlayStation 1. And yeah, when that comes in, I'm going to be able to play a lot more PlayStation 1 games on stream. I'm excited. You hope that the Zelda movie is good. You've been waiting your whole life. I also agree. Yeah, that is a movie I've been waiting my whole life for. I'm incredibly excited for it, and I don't care if Link talks or not. I hope Link talks. Like, Link does. He's somebody who does speak. It's just the content and like the context of why he's speaking. Like, I don't want him to Marvel speak. Like do a quip. I want him to speak when it matters. The heart. Let's see. The two most bad effects were the roaches in the TV, and the deleting the save file was also very good. They almost got sued over that. Did I play Rascal? Is that the kid in the white shirt with like the blaster gun? I think I know which game that is. The answer is no, but I think I know the game that you're talking about. The bubble gun, yeah, no. I did not. And my thoughts on Wind Waker are it's my number 5 game, while Twilight Princess is not in my number 5. But after I beat this playthrough, I think that's going to change. And Twilight Princess is going to go up in the list for sure. Yeah, I just did a loop. Man, this is unfortunately going like way too late. I know I'm like supposed to be like right at the boss. I do want to get going. No, like Wind Waker. The issues I have with Wind Waker are the ocean's way too empty. I feel that way about any game that's like open world. I think they all like suffer from the same experience, where there's no reason, to make the game so dang big. Why are they doing that? You also miss games that give you a god mode after you beat them legitimately every possible way. Very good, yeah. Twilight Princess Hyrule also feels empty. It does. I feel like you actually do interact a lot less with Twilight Princess's overworld. Like, sure, you do run around in it, but once you unlock the warps and stuff, you aren't experiencing those moments as much as Wind Waker. Sure, you still get the warps, but you still have to travel like a fair amount of distance in them. Like, the warp points aren't always exactly where they should be for certain places. But exploring the ocean is a lot more fun than exploring Twilight Princess Hyrule. This music is driving me insane. My brain is ticking from this like Nene from the Ooccoo or whatever. Yeah, Recently beat Wind Waker HD for the very first time on Simu a while ago, and it became one of your faves. That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, that game's awesome. What was really cool about Wind Waker HD, like actually playing that on a Wii U when the servers were online, is like the actual like the tingle bottle stuff that you don't see anymore because everything's done. Was a very fun experience. Like it built like this strange community of people like really trying to help each other in Twilight Princess Wii U. That once they took those servers offline, it kind of ruined what made that game interesting as like a HD version. You've been a Zelda fan since elementary school 20 years ago? Hell yeah. Love to hear that. Same. Like, this has been the series that, like, I always played Mario, you know. I remember playing NES Mario at my grandparents' house. I thought it was fun. But then, like, Zelda, like, actually became the series to me that mattered. It made sense to me. It, you know, it was like the first stories I encountered in video games that weren't just run right, you know. Instead, we ran in 4 directions. Song of Healing in Majora's Mask makes you tear up every time from nostalgia. I agree. Like, I'll have a playlist shuffle, and then it just comes on, and I just go, oh, okay. It's tears time. Like, just, like, the implications of, like, the song and, like, all of the people who were hurt and how that song helps them. It's truly an experience. One of your favorite games on NES was Astronix. Astronix. I'm trying to remember that one, and I don't think I know that one. You always think about the Deku Scrub with the Song of Healing. I always think about the little girl and her dad, the Gibdo dad. I always think about that one. Like, it was just a scared little girl, like, worried about her father, you know, because as a child, she can't, like, process exactly what happened to him. And you're able to reunite that family. And, yeah, that one's always really dear to me when I think about that. Dragon's Lair was a good story, just not a real good game as far as gameplay. I mean, yeah, they just wanted you to pump quarters in. Have you ever seen Dragon Lair 2? The story in that one's crazy. That one goes to space and stuff. That one's insane. Or am I conflating that with another non-blue thing? You gotta make money somehow, yep. I've played on a Dragon's Lair arcade machine. I've gone to arcade conventions where they have it, and it's interesting. It's so cool. You were given a copy of Star Fox Adventures on GameCube. It's okay so far. I've never played it. I liked Star Fox 64, but I was never like the biggest Star Fox fan. And I will admit it's because I went, ew, furry, like like a fool. I did enjoy playing it though. But yeah, when I saw Star Fox Adventures, right? That's the one with Crystal, right? I'm thinking of the right one. Dinosaur Planet. You destroyed Star Fox and NES, Super NES. People complain that Wolf Link makes furry cry. They do. Like, actually, I do remember having a big chip on my shoulder. That's actually why I think this game was never on my top list. Is because I was one of those dudes on the message boards on GameFAQs being like, I can't believe they made Zelda furry. How dare they? And then, you know what? It's great. It doesn't matter. Not a furry. You also got Monkey Ball. Very good. Monkey Ball's awesome. You always thought it was cool as a kid that he turned into a wolf? Yeah. That's how they get you. That's how they turn into a furry. They make it look really cool. And then you have to explain to your mom why you spent $4,000 on a suit. Guys, we got up to 12K likes tonight. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you very much to everyone who has been liking the stream. I know this part has been very boring because we have been just like looping. I am extremely tired. I have work in 7 hours. But it's Christmas. You know, it's Christmas time. So it's not like anyone else is actually working. Everyone's on vacation time right now. I just need to sleep in. I work from home, so I just have to roll out of bed onto my laptop. Like I love, you know, I do my work, but I just love that I don't have to go into the office. Like it's so nice. Making this game is pretty funny. Apparently somebody had a dream they were a wolf. Really? That sounds great. All right. The whole reason I came up here was to make sure. Noslin, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. If anyone else hasn't followed, if you could, I'd also appreciate that very much. We're up to 12 follows tonight on tonight's stream. I'm trying to get to 200. I would like to get to 1,000. I'd like to get to 1,000,000. I don't know if I'm going to get to 1,000,000 playing Zelda, but hey, we'll try. Okay. This was a waste of time, wasn't it? Huge waste of time. $2 million? Chat, can we get 2 million likes in chat? Or 2 million follows? Yeah, there was no reason to come. And I... Wait, using... Wait, no, I already did that. I did that. I hung from the ball to turn off the fan. I did do that already. Like, we've already done it. I think. Please say we did. We did, because the fan is off. We're not trying to restart the fan. I think. Yeah, you did. Okay, I totally did. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something up here. I mean, I got some of those pose and stuff. So, like, the real thing that I need to do is I need this to turn on. How does this fan turn on? That ball. How did we get that ball? I have checked the map. The cage on the wall? I'm gonna look at the cage on the wall. Hold on. Above the door? Okay. That should tell you, like, just how brain dead I am right now. I promise it's better earlier in the stream. I promise you guys. If you guys ever show up on an early stream, yeah, I can't. Wait, I can't. Yeah, I can't. Teamwork makes the dream work. What's my least favorite dungeon in the game? Buddy, we're in it. We're in it right now. This absolutely is my least favorite dungeon. Assuming to use the columns. I am too, but we can't actually... Wait, we can get onto this column. Coco, if this is it, I'm going to be so happy. Okay, this one gets me up here. I can't climb up that one. I can't climb up that one. Can't climb up that one. But I am up here. What does this get me? This would have saved me time trying to, like, climb back up here. So I did... Oh. Okay. I did waste a bunch of time when I could have just done that if I wanted to go check that area up again. feel like we've been everywhere. I still can't make that shot because I'm assuming I have to get up there. This is why Link looks angry all the time, yeah. Are there any freak boys around? A freak boy. No purpose to get up here. Like, why did they give us a way to back up? Well, for what purpose? For what purpose? Go outside. What is out here? Please don't say the answer. Oh no, please don't. Wait, what is actually out here? We did this, right? Okay, yeah, no, we've been out here. We were out here like 2 hours ago. All right. Yep. Folks, I kind of want to just pull up GameFAQs.com. How long is this playthrough so far? This is technically my 7th session. I think we are clocking in around 20. Let's see. I think my last save was like 27 hours. So we're over 30 at this point. So not a not a speed run, that's for sure. Mike Roch, thank you for joining chat. But why is it down? That dude joined and then he bailed. I just thought his name was funny. If I could have been done like 30 minutes ago, I will be extremely peeved. Why are we in here? Why did you let me in here? What does this give me? All right. Doing it. Going to GameFAQs. I just gotta know. I am. In the sky, see in the sky. Okay. How do you turn the big fan on? All I want to know. It's gonna be something obvious. had a strategy guide for when when you were 14, but it got lost to time. Pull yourself to the... We couldn't. We couldn't. Too high up. Down from the chandelier and open up the chest. We get the big key. We got the big key. Drop through the pit on the west side of the room to drop down one level. Be careful not to fall all the way down. Use the... Okay, it says to use the ivy to go back up. I'm going to go back up. You have a strategy guide? I don't think we have a strategy guide for this one. My wife and I have a couple different Ocarina of Time strategy guides, but I don't think we have the one for this one. The north to see a wait, look to the north. See a chandelier. Oh no, guys, I know what to do. Aw, hell. Heck. First of all, I'm kind of pissed I got bullied. Second, I'm very pissed that we got to this point. I'm going to say I got stuck on this in the same place 20 years ago. I guarantee I didn't know to do this until I looked it up. Guarantee it. Guarantee. Son of a. Well, stakes in the miracles. Oh, man, I could have been done so long ago. What hit me? Can I just grapple onto these? Oh, I think I can. I do see that we got up to 12K. I don't know if I said that already, but once again, thank you everybody for joining. I've been having to actually, you know, I know I am, I'm seeming tilted, but no, I'm actually having a great time with this game. This doesn't ruin my experience of the video game. I'm going to get that out of the way now. I do think that this game is really great. I do think that this dungeon, though, is annoying. I think it insists upon itself. This is definitely Ikana Canyon level, Majora's Mask, whatever, you know, that tower is called. Yeah. Well. That's what happens. That happens. Alright, we're gonna get to the boss here in a sec. I think. Yes, we are. As we get up here, I do want to say thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining. We're going to get this boss fight done, and then it will be it for tonight. It's already extremely late. I am a little mad, but that's okay. But I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with everybody tuning in. I had a lot of fun with everybody like joining tonight and talking to me about Zelda and aliens and whatnot. I enjoy these kind of conversations. So thank you again for everybody. If you have the chance, if you are somebody who enjoys me, you know, any kind of love, like hearts are appreciated. I'm also attempting to get those heart me's. If you could spare any, I'd appreciate those. There's a challenge that TikTok is doing that I'm trying to like get more diamonds as a streamer. Because if I get my rank up, they'll let more people view my stream. I didn't know this was a thing. Apparently, if you rank up through like their platform, like through like the like it's a ladder, like it's a fucking League of Legends ladder or something. If you do that, they let more people watch you. So I'm trying all I can to get people to check out my streams. I had one guy who was like aghast that they couldn't believe that I wasn't getting, you know, more viewers playing Twilight Princess, like it was some kind of like rare video game, which I don't know if that's true or not. You know, I don't know if that's something that but I do appreciate that people want to watch me. So thank you again for everybody who is here. Great. Really great. I stream on the other platforms too, but I think this one is my favorite because people actually do find me and actually do talk to me, and we talk about The Hobbit, and we talk about Lord of the Rings and everything. Why does my audio keep bleeping random words I say? I don't know what words it's bleeping, but it is TikTok's censoring system. I do have it turned on because I thought it was funny, but I think it's more annoying. So I might actually like go and turn it off. You want to talk Lord of the Rings? Oh, what up, Gandalf the Grey? We were talking about why the animated Hobbit movie with Leonard Nimoy is the superior Hobbit movie. It's when it thinks you're about to say the F word. It might be that. I don't say the F. I try to be a little bit more PG in my stream. But I mean, I'm not gonna cut. You know, not cuss. Kind of prude would I be if that's what I did? Facts, it is. Yeah, Leonard Nimoy animated was better than the live-action monstrosity. You said Star... Really? Star Fox. Yeah, I'll have to turn that off. It seems more annoying than... And you know what? I'm not, like, cursing a lot. I didn't know, like, how severe the punishment was if TikTok, you know, smashes your balls or whatever, so... The Galadriel from the 70s is still better, hands down, than the Rings of Power. Yeah, we were talking about how that one's weird. They have a... Somebody said there's an orc that has a wife? I might want to drop down and fill up on hearts first. Respectfully, eh. I got 2 fairies. And here's 3 hearts. I'll be okay. 2. My wife's gonna kill me. What an old person problem to have. Oh, okay. Oh, this kind of reminds me of Eagle Tower from Link's Awakening. Guy who's only played You're only 42? I'm 5 years. I'm 5 years away from you, man. Uh-oh, Mama Bird 96. Hey, hey Mama Bird. I didn't know who you were, and then you liked all of my posts. And I was like, man, what's with this chick? Why is she liking all my stuff? And then I realized that you were you're a close friend, and I was like, oh, oops, that's funny. But thanks for coming out. I appreciate you. You're 32, and you're more gray than you. Really? I've been going gray since I turned 18, though. Gotta support the grind of my friends. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm doing it. I'm having fun doing it. We're climbing the ranks. We're trying. We're getting hearts. We're getting likes. Argarok. We're yamming. So you wanted to be Gandalf the Grey when you grew up, and well, the Grey part came true. So what are we doing here? What is this fight? Alright, we're tugging tails. That's okay, you can tug tails. Gandalf, thank you for those likes, appreciate you. Okay, we're just breaking his armor off for now. Didn't we heck him up? No, not yet. Gandalf, thank you also for the follow, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Like, anyone who's tuned in, I keep saying, like, I'm having so much fun doing these that I'm glad people want to hang out, and you know, the community that I've been growing has been so chill. You guys are awesome. We got a lot of people who are just like into like really unique and interesting topics, and yeah, it's been great. That's technology. That's on Zelda. What do you mean they put technology in this? He's naked. Bye-bye, mom bird. Bye-bye. We'll play again. We'll play something soon, I promise. Thank you for playing with my wife earlier. My favorite Zelda game is Link's Awakening for the Game Boy. The original Link's Awakening, not the DX version. Link to the Past is my second favorite. What the? What? What do you mean detected inactivity? Hold on, I have to solve a CAPTCHA to keep streaming? What the hell is that about? That's an insane feature. What do you mean I had to solve a CAPTCHA? Yours has always been Twilight Princess followed by Majora's Mask? Yeah, I was the kid in high school who everyone else would say Ocarina of Time was their favorite Zelda, and I always picked Majora's Mask because I thought it was like the more contrarian answer. But I do truly love that video game. It's one of the best Zelda games they've ever made. But then again, every Zelda game is one of the best Zelda games they've ever made. Oh, I should not be wearing the Zora tunic. That's not great. Except Wind Waker. Okay, well... I like Wind Waker. Wind Waker's good. Right now, pre-beating this video game, Wind Waker is above Twilight Princess. But once this video game comes out, I will reveal my new location of where I believe this game lies, because I think this game has rose in rank dramatically for me. Like, when this game came out, I thought it was kind of generic, but now that we are so far removed from the from this game, and like the newer games are like Twilight or Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like I definitely have issues with those games that make this game superior. This game like truly shine compared to those. Hi. the graphics were too weird for you in Wind Waker. I understand that complaint. I definitely felt that way too. Like I remember being upset that they were cartoony graphics. But then like I played it and I was like, actually no, this game's great. Like it's a very timeless style. Skyward Sword gets so much hate. It wasn't that bad, just needed to be polished more a bit. Yeah, that's the problem, is Nintendo needed to fix that game better. You know, they needed to make the game better. And because of that, it did kind of like ruin, you know, just the waggle back then, and even the Wii, or sorry, the Switch version, the waggle in that one, you know, wasn't any really better. It still just like kind of had the same like fundamental control problems. And also, dowsing sucks huge. You know. Twilight Princess is by far your favorite art style from all of the Zelda games. I agree. I think the style is nice. It definitely feels like an upgrade to Ocarina of Time. It's the game I've been calling this entire stream Ocarina of Time 2. Yes, I know Majora's Mask exists, but this game is truly like the sequel that was promised. And this art style like reflects that. And it's not even that dark and edgy. Like some people called this like a very like dark and edgy Zelda. It's very brown, but I mean, what game during this era wasn't? Ever played Dark Cloud? I did a little bit. I've played. I didn't beat it. I've played a little Dark Cloud, and I've played a lot of that game White Knight Chronicles, which was like a spiritual successor to White Knight, like with the town building and stuff. And I thought like those systems were really really cool. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and this are a direct trilogy. I do agree with you there. I've had people in my chat try to like claim like it's not confirmed that the skeleton that teaches you all of all of the moves and sings all of Link's songs from Ocarina of Time. You know, he's not the hero of time. Like he totally is. He is. Please be it. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Oh, let's go. What a nothing fight. I felt like I was in no danger with this fight. It was just a lot of claw shots. The spinner boss was harder. The Style Lord was a harder boss fight than this one, for sure. But fun. This one was fun. I liked it. Leno, you did it. It's the 4th shard. Now we have them all. Most of the Twilight Princess bosses, yeah. Hey, Leno. The words of the sages, do you remember them? Hey, Peter. I can't do a Joe. Hey, Peter, they need to bring back this style of Zelda back. I agree. I agree, Joe. Only the true ruler of the Twili can destroy the Mirror of Twilight. Zant could only break the mirror into shards. He couldn't utterly shatter it. That's proof of his false kingship. Joe, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, Joe Swanson. My favorite wheelchair-bound policeman. But no, we have to hurry to the mirror chamber. Good guy, Tim. Thank you for those likes. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. 15 likes. Or 15 follows tonight. That's awesome. Thank you, everyone who's followed. And if you haven't followed, please do so. I appreciate it. After all, a fake is a fake, and no matter how much you dress it up, the real thing always wins. Who's that made? Who's the real Twilight Tweely leader? Menda, are you gonna explain that piece? I'll get you out of here. You sure there's nothing else you need to do, right? Yes, I never ever want to come back to this temple. Ever in my life. You want to save? I do. All right. It's my original save, my original GameCube from 2006. This was my file. I didn't do 100% because I didn't want to then. This is my sister's file. She played for a bit and fell off after almost 30 hours. Oh, okay. We didn't get to 30 hours yet. We did not. We only got up to 24. That's not bad. My sister she was 15. She was busy. All right, that is it. That is it for this. It's hard cutscene. It is not hard cutscene. But yeah, that's it. That is it for Twilight Princess for tonight. I am going to be ending the stream. Where are you going, Link? Link, where are you going? I'm leaving. Where are you going? All right. Yeah, that is it for tonight. You want to thank everyone who showed up tonight. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the likes. We got up to 14,000 likes tonight. That is awesome. That is really, really cool of you guys. If you see me on again, come hang out. You know, we're playing more Zelda. We beat Mario 64 recently. We're going to be playing, I think, Mega Man X. So if you're into like old retro games, I'm a variety retro streamer. I play a lot of old stuff. I do play some newer stuff here and there, but I try to stick to the old stuff. So if you like what I'm doing, come around. I'm setting up a Discord soon if people want to hang out and chat and get notified when the streams are, because I think TikTok's algorithm's kind of strange about who it tells. But yeah, I had a great time tonight, and I hope you guys did too. So wherever you end up, I hope you have a good night. All right, we'll see you later. Goodbye. 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 Oh, dude, it was 5 hours. We did a 5-hour stream. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. The stream went on too long. Too late. YouTube, thank you for coming by. If you watched the YouTube stream, I appreciate you. If you watched this VOD, make sure that you subscribe, you like, and you hit that bell. Hit that bell, dude. Appreciate that too. All right. Bye.